I am so hungover. Like I'm fighting. Fighting. Like this is the worst I've ever felt in my entire life. Turn the music off. Oh my god, it's too much. Oh my god, it's too much. Hello, everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday? I am battling right now. I'm an hour late. I woke up at 1:30. I'm so hungover. We're not doing the food challenge today. It's going to be tomorrow during the charity stream. I can't do the food challenge today. Chat, I was fighting, vomiting, eating a breakfast panini. I got a Wawa recharger. I'm sipping on it. My head feels like it's going to explode. And I am this is the most hungover I've ever been in my entire life. I didn't even drink. Well, I drank a lot. Let's be real. Let's be real, Joe. I drank a lot. All right. So, here's what happened. I went to Atlantic City last night. Not great. Not great. I know. Not great. Not a great play. I lost like $1,000. Also not great. Did I have a fun time? Yes. Did we end up going to a bar afterwards? Yes. Did I not go to sleep until like 3:30? Yes. All I had to eat yesterday as well was 2 eggs, bacon, 2 waffles, and then pasta. And that's it. I had probably 1,000 calories in food and 2,000 calories in alcohol. And I didn't eat for 24 hours effectively. Did you drink water? No, I didn't drink water at all. Well, now I'm drinking water. And whatever this fucking recharger at Wawa is, it was calling my name. But why are you out of breath? Because I'm constantly fighting nausea. And here's how it worked. Here's how it worked. I contemplated, Brooke goes, well, you just shouldn't go live today. And I go, I can't do that. I can't do that. You know, I feel like I'm LeBron James, you know, game 7, and I fucking broke my leg. Of course, I'm still going to try to play, you know. I understand. I have to put a show on for the chat. I have to be here. You need rest? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. You're telling me, how much of a loser am I if I don't go live because I'm a little hungover? I went live with the stomach virus in 2023. Ooh, that was scary. Ooh, that was real scary. Oh, that was scary. Okay. So, yeah, here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. We're going to do a react day today. How long it's going to be, I have no idea. Maybe I'll feel better in like 2 hours. Maybe I'll feel worse. Just vomit all over my keyboard. Ugh. It would be bile. That's what's the craziest thing, chat. I have like nothing in my stomach right now but that panini and like 10 blueberries. I'm sipping this Wawa refresher, though. A recharger. It's doing me well. It's doing me well. It's probably 100 grams of sugar, and I need it. My liver's fucking screaming at me, or my kidneys. It's tough, chat. Don't drink. Every time I drink, I get reminded why I like weed, because I never wake up feeling like this. Off an edible. Never in my life. I feel like I'm dying. Like, I'm so serious. It's the worst. It is the worst. It's not even close. Like, why do people... It's poison. I literally poisoned myself last night. Smoke a joint, I would throw up. If I inhaled smoke right now, I would immediately throw up. Like, or if I got into a coughing fit... Stop. Me thinking about it's making me nauseous. So here's the plan, chat. Today's reacts. We're moving the food gauntlet to tomorrow during the Trevor Project charity stream. Tomorrow I'm going to be live at like 3. We're probably going to start with the food gauntlet, and then we'll transition into random games. Matching Chat Stono's up to 10K. It's a suicide prevention charity for people in the LGBTQ. W. Trevor Project. Tuesday, not Reacts. Tuesday, Dead as Disco drops. Also other random games. Wednesday, early React Day, short React Day at like 11 a.m. EST. Then I'm gone. The 7th to the 11th, I'm filming videos with Jack. One for his channel, one for my channel. We're back the 12th. We're going to be doing Directive 8020 that day. Probably not finishing it. It'll probably take 2 streams. We'll probably beat it the next day. The day after that, Subnautica 2 drops. So we're going to be playing that as well. So we got a lot of new games that are coming out. 007 drops in late May. A bunch of other horror games we're going to be playing. So we got a lot of gaming upcoming. That's why we're doing a bunch of Just Chatting React stuff now. Because when I'm back from filming with Jack, it's basically just gaming for like a week and a half straight. Probably charity stream early June again, and then we'll go from there. Does that sound good? Also, I'm saying this right now. I can barely read. Why are people saying Jinxie? I can barely read right now. I'm going to read these donos. Please don't send bits right now. Please don't send bits right now. I love that you want to send me money in a message right now. I am getting these videos down, and then that's it. Please do not send bits right now. I can't read. I can't read. I feel like I need like a cold towel. Lacey got arrested? What? What? Stop. Lacey arrested. Did he really? He got arrested live on stream. Why? For reckless driving? What? It was staged? Was it a fake cop? I don't know. I can't think about that shit right now, chat. I just want to watch this MrBeast video. I just want to watch this MrBeast video, bro. I just want to watch Jimmy put people through torture for money. That's all I want to do right now. Ty, thank you for the tier 2 sub. All right, let me spam through these. Bubba, Mango, Sam, Sepp, That, The, Icky, Strawberry for the sub, Reed for the 3. I'm hungover too. I have a 7-page essay due today. Yeah, good fucking luck. You have it even worse than me. Oh my God, if I had to type a paper right now, I would actually just vomit it all over my keyboard. If I had to lock in, like all I can, when I was getting ready to go live, all I could keep thinking was if this was like the GeoGuessr tournament day, I would be throwing up viscerally. Like, I would be so, because having to lock in like that and like focus, oh my God, that would be too much, too much. Holy shit. Okay, Strawberry for the sub, Reed for the 3. Scouse Crib, Weird, KZ for the sub, Landon for the 3. Hope you feel better. Thank you, Noah, for the 3. Well, I did this to myself. I can only blame me. This is Jordan Flu Game. What? Noah, thank you for the 5. Oh, Michael Jordan. Roosas for the 3. Mister for the sub. Wyatt, so 20. Your fave, thank you for the 3. Retro, Alex, Durfee, Fabian, Reich, Mike, Moochie, User, Booper. Yo, I feel like I'm actually stupid. Did I, like, fry my brain? Ol Random, Max, Notorious, Call the J, Palm, Thea, Mr. Sill for the sub. Holy fuck. King, OMG, Sumo, Mall, Joe for the sub. Zombie for the 3. Echo for the sub. Paw for the 1,000 biddies. Stealth, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Echo and Niz for the sub. Ty, thank you for the tier 2. Chat. I'm so hungover right now that I think if I played that horror game. What was the horror game we played? Hold up. Refresher break. Oh my God. If I played Don't Play This right now, I don't even think I'd be scared. I don't think I'd be scared. I think I would be walking around that shit just not giving a fuck. I would just be like, yo, just get me through this, man. It just the jump scares, it just wouldn't get to me. Like, there's no survival instincts right now. Oh my God. Hatton, Tommy B, and Sure, thank you for the sub. Soph and Well for the sub. Chat, this is the React Day. Starting out, we have a MrBeast video. Normally, we don't watch MrBeast videos very often, but this one seems very interesting. 100 people stranded in the wilderness for 250K. The worst punishment still used today. The greatest of all time, old horror movies. And the most recommended thing recently, AviLoop, YouTube's Darkest Mystery, a Nick Crowley video. I also think this is a great buffer zone, chat. I think by the time we get done this 38-minute MrBeast video, I'll be feeling a little bit better, and then I'll be totally locked in. But yeah, sorry I'm hungover. I'm still going to try and be entertaining, though. I'm still going to try and be entertaining. And I think the YouTube videos are great because it'll distract me. That's another reason I wanted to go live. Because Brooke was like, oh, why don't you just not go live? Because if I didn't go live, this is what I'd be doing. With a pillow in my head, I'd be going, for like, I don't know, maybe 5 hours. And then I'd be okay. That's exactly what I would do. How much did you drink, bro? It wasn't even that I drank. I did drink a lot, but it was because I had no food. Like, I texted my friends at like 2 a.m. and I was like, I'm so hungry. Don't even remember saying that shit. I fucking Uber Eats Wendy's and didn't even eat it because I fucking fell asleep. And then I woke up at like 9 a.m., sat up, and went, oh no. Took a piss. Actually, here's how hungover I am. I tried to take a shit this morning, and you know when you have to clench and you're going, and you have to squeeze it out? That hurt my head so bad that I couldn't poop. Like, I was so hungover that I actually did not have the capability, TMI, I don't give a fuck. I didn't have the capability to poop. That's how hungover I am. Brighten Anna this up. It got to a point where I just kind of sat on the toilet till it just started falling out. All right, lock in. Lock in. First video of the day. I stranded 100 people in the wilderness. I'm like mouth breathing too. I stranded up. Oh my God. I stranded 100 people in the wilderness for 250K. Dude, am I crazy to say for 100 people in one winter? I feel like the prize should be more now.
I just stranded these 100 people.
Like, MrBeast always does videos for like a 500K, $1 million bucks.
In the middle of the wilderness. And whichever team has the most people here when help arrives splits that $250,000. The people.
What? So there's two teams of 50 people, and whoever has the most people.
The most people here when help arrives splits that.
Whoever has the most people left. Bro, so you're splitting fucking 250K with like 30 people? Well, how many people do you think drop? It's got to be a lot. It's probably going to end up being like 5 people and like 8 people.
$250,000. The people wearing blue are a team of survival experts. And the people wearing red are amateurs who might not be cut out for the wilderness. Blue team, grab your bags and
what do you mean by survival expert?
Follow me. What's a
Yo, am I crazy or is Jimmy like mogging now? Like, what happened? His like bone structure looks different.
Grab your bags and follow me. What's the longest you spent in the woods?
Longest, 3 months.
Like for fun?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How many of you have been camping before? How many of you could survive a month out here? Oh my gosh, they're cooked over there. I knew the blue.
Yeah, I like full doubt that shit. I hate when people go, yeah, I'm actually a survival expert immediately, dude. That was Naked and Afraid. That was my favorite shit. You know, the best show for survival experts is Alone. If you've never seen it, it's on Netflix. They literally drop you off and leave. And you get like 3 items, and whoever stays out the longest wins. Kind of like this, but to the point where like you're almost dying. Like they check up on you like once a week. And they weigh you, and if you're, like, malnourished, you're out. So, because people will stay till they die, and there's, like, some people that lose, like, 60 pounds, or they fucking break both their legs, and they have to call for help. One dude's house lit, or he built, like, a structure, it lit on fire. He almost died. Like, that's crazy, right? But Naked and Afraid, they would always be like, yeah, I'm a bit of a survival expert. They just start drinking water out of a fucking, like, creek, and then they just get some like fucking stomach virus immediately. Like they're dude, it's like day one. He goes, yeah, I'm actually a bit of a survival expert. Meanwhile, butt ass naked. I'm a bit of a survival expert. I think me and whoever I meet, we're probably going to be able to survive quite long in this environment. Sees water, instantly drinks it, doesn't boil it, and then fucking 3 days later, he's just sitting in his bed, just going, actually dying, like actually dying, and they're filming it. And there's a dude eating like a Cliff Bar, just like locked in on this guy. They had to like heli-vac him out. Dude, they literally, he was gonna die. I remember watching that when I was like 10, and I was like, whoa.
Blue team would have an advantage. So before we started, I told the red team the challenge and even brought them to a store to get anything they needed to help them survive. Okay, show me what you got.
I have rope, I have this tarp here on the floor.
Whoa, did you buy a giant 24-pack of water?
Absolutely. I just went ahead and went straight for the lighter.
Smart, okay. Well, the blue team was told that they were competing in a...
Damn, bro, if I could bring a suitcase of shit, what am I bringing? What are y'all bringing? Duct tape? A lighter for sure. Yeah, I like the Bic lighter move, so I don't have to do some flint and steel shit. A really sharp knife. Like a machete. I feel like a machete is the best all-in-one tool. Better than an axe. I think machete could chop down a tree if you needed to. Ah, no, I'd probably bring an axe. You're right. An axe because I need to chop wood. And a machete, I'm not in the jungle. Fishing rod, I'm not bringing some fucking fishing rod. Honestly, I think I'm gonna bring a lot of MrBeast Jack Links. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I'm just gonna fill my case with Feastables bars and MrBeast Jack Links.
MrBeast video.
And then I'll just be able to fucking survive. For like, what, 3 months?
Lighter.
Smart, okay. Well, the blue team was told that they...
Weed, I would definitely bring weed. I would definitely bring edibles. That'd be bad, though, because then I'd get the munchies. I'd eat all my rations.
They were competing in a MrBeast video.
I didn't know what to pack for.
Oh, so they just brought shit. Wait, so the fucking red team actually got to shop and bring stuff that they needed, and blue just has, like, vacation clothes.
So I packed for any climate.
I thought you were gonna fly us to Alaska.
For shelters, we're gonna be building simple debris shelters. You just have to have a good layer of insulation.
All right, who said Seth was the IGL? I'd start pressing his dumb ass. Oh, who said you're going to be the shot caller here, pal? Aren't we all survival experts?
I've been practicing these skills for about a decade.
Dude wipes? Ooh, squatty potty. I'm bringing like a little portable toilet.
But I'll need a team of 10
Not squatty potty, that's the step.
people to start gathering. You guys are gonna build. It'll be better for morale.
We ended up with a kid's tent. Luckily, I'm only like 5'5".
With all the perks your team has, do you think you'll beat the blue team?
Yeah,
Even though they're professionals?
we don't care. We're professionals in our own way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just doing what I've seen in the movies.
These people do this for fun.
How many nights are you guys staying?
All the nights. I can stay here till Christmas. Until they tell us we have to leave.
Their hobby.
Bro, but that's like really bad. Don't you want like some of your team to like fuck off so you get more money? Like, oh, we're gonna be here till Christmas. Number one, no, you're not. Number two, you don't want all 50 people to stay. Then don't you get $5 grand? That's ass. If you get you have to live in the wilderness for 6 months, you get $5 grand. You'd make more money just working.
Is suffering in the
You want like over half your team to fuck off, and then you just want everybody else on the other team to leave too.
woods. Good night.
And during the first
I
night...
also, dude, oh my God, the clip of me saying $4,000 is not life-changing money. I was not saying that $4,000 isn't a lot of money. I'm saying what I attribute life-changing to be is like retirement money.
It was very clear that the red team's advantage was making it easier for them. But the experts struggled to keep their eyes shut as the temperatures dropped drastically.
I'm so exhausted. I'm dehydrated and wondering why I'm here.
Oh no, but you're gonna be fine. You're a survival expert.
I physically couldn't sleep.
I'm gonna start drinking my own urine. I've made a makeshift pot that I'm gonna boil everybody's pissing.
Ground was so cold, everything was wet.
And the only way out of this challenge is to light your flare and wait to be rescued.
We just had our first person tap out.
One down.
49 to go.
But that wasn't the only
Wait, how does he know they're survival experts if they didn't even know that they were here for a survival video? Did he interview them and they were self-proclaimed survival experts? How did you get 50? How did we get these people?
one.
Sorry, guys. I'm 66 years old, had double knee replacement, and I'm so sorry.
Shockingly, the first two eliminations are experts from the blue team, while the red team was using their resources to sleep outside in style.
It's a beautiful morning. The sun is shining.
So lucky to be out here. It's nice.
Bro, I really hope he talks about how they have to poop. Do you think they get like a porta potty, or is MrBeast like, sorry man, you gotta rough it?
To just take a break from the world sometimes.
Meanwhile, the experts knew they needed to fix their shelters fast, or they'd quickly lose even more people.
These shelters were never meant to be just a pile of sticks and that's it. You want to pile on leaves about a foot thick. It's going to take some work from everybody.
The leaves, when we start getting rain, it keeps you dry.
Oh, all three of you sleep over there?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, their fort is massive. Do you think this will hold up well in the rain?
It's only one way to find out.
We're gonna make our shelter, and then that way we're not gonna be sleeping under the rain. So we're making a roof. We just need to keep the food safe and dry.
Bro, you could get so unlucky RNG-wise as an expert, though, because you might pack for, like, a fucking a hot environment. You're in the middle of the wilderness and you packed clothes to fucking go swimming. You thought you were gonna be stranded in the ocean.
You built this?
Yeah.
We gotta take pointers next time we do a survival video.
I know.
You can just give me a call.
We might need to. And while the experts were using the most of their limited resources, the amateurs were burning through their advantage quickly. And this is all you've done? Just promise me none of you are gonna die.
We promise.
Okay.
Promise.
As the day turned to night, the amateurs continued to recklessly waste.
I know they're still working hard, using all their energy, because they're not going to last.
But the
If I knew I had to be in one of these videos too, I would just really chud out and get super fucking fat. Like, I would so fucking just get really overweight. Like, if I was like, oh, 3 months from now I have to be in a fucking MrBeast survival video. Well, obviously, they'd probably get like a week's notice. Why? Because then you burn when you have more fat to burn. If you go in skinny, dude, I'm telling you, chat, I've watched a lot of survival shows, man. On Alone, the fat guys win. The fat guys win. You'd think, oh, well, you're fat, so you're not gonna have enough mobility. You might be, wow, that's like, I'm not trying to say like that's the case of everybody that's overweight, but I'm saying when you're overweight, yes, you're out of shape, but that's good because 70 days from now, you're going to lose 30 pounds in fat and then you're going to be at a normal weight, whereas the other people are going to be malnourished. Like on the show Alone. That's fat-phobic. That's not fat-phobic. I'm saying it's good to be overweight for this. Not in general. But
experts' hard work was already paying off.
Look at this. This is better than 4 Seasons.
I think we're gonna have a much more comfortable night, personally.
We're out in the woods. Slept like a baby.
Wow.
Just because we built a great shelter. It was warm. The red team, they probably got tents. They got...
all right, so because nobody else is getting out and everybody seems to be a little bit too happy, we're going to be releasing mountain lions and brown bears into the inhabitants, into the area that they're sleeping in. That'll stir things up.
Sleeping bags. We got this.
You know, we're all out here not eating and having a blast.
Backflip, bro.
We've ejected one of the contestants with Ebola. We'll see how that team handles it.
The experts started their day rested and full of energy. The amateurs started theirs.
Isn't this guy from a different MrBeast video?
The energy. The amateurs started theirs facing the hardest part of survival, an empty stomach.
Do you have any snacks?
I wish.
The red team spent the first 2 days absolutely destroying their snacks. And now...
yeah, and we haven't learned how the experts are getting food.
We're all so hungry.
Hunger is really
How are they getting food?
setting in today.
As we're about to go explore for food and water.
Meanwhile,
Foraging class.
Yo, this is like really dangerous to just throw like just like the average human into this environment and go, okay, go forage for food. Like, guaranteed one of them eats berries that are like poisonous or something.
Starting now.
With the knowledge of wilderness survivalist Seth, Blue Team was able to turn their forest into a grocery store.
You can always pick it and eat it as a trail nibble.
He even built a fish trap out of sticks to put into
Yo, if he starts telling me to eat like fucking 4-leaf clovers from the ground, I'm going, yeah, it's cooked, dude.
the nearby river. Meanwhile, the amateurs tried out their fishing gear, but only had the skill to catch trash. But by day 4, the snack situation was no laughing matter.
Breaker 4-9, we're out of food.
How much food do we have, do you know?
We don't have any food. I'm about to be snacking on this all night.
We're gonna go scavenger now.
So because party mix lasts for 45 minutes at best,
What's this?
I also had a plan for that.
Beets! Apples!
I planted food caches all around the forest.
Dude.
What do we fucking staple apples to a tree? What the fuck is that?
Beets! Apples!
I planted food caches.
Planted food caches. We just wedged apples into tree branches.
All around the forest.
Dude, what?
With a
That's an apple tree. That is not an apple tree.
minimum amount of food to survive, if they manage it right.
I bet there's all kinds
Bro, so we're just giving them food?
of stuff in these woods. We just gotta walk around.
I just found a ton of food in the woods.
Oh, we're eating good tonight.
Both teams established community pantries to ration out the food.
So I think we're going to be all right for a little while, as long as we work together as a team. I think that's important, that nobody starts like turning on anybody.
Dude.
But over at the blue team, Julia had a different plan.
I don't want them to have control of it. They're gonna go crazy on the food, and there's not gonna be anything left for us that are willing to starve for a week, and the people that aren't willing to.
Using the food from the caches, the experts cooked up a large dinner.
Ooh, we're making dinner? That's insane.
And tensions came to a boil.
We are doing the best we can. Not everybody's gonna be happy, but we can't make you happy if you don't communicate with us.
We're up. Good night.
Where is their shed, Chelsea?
Randy's suspicions.
Like, why are they leaving? I feel like we need to interview the people that are like, oh, I'm out. Like, it was just 3 people just light the flare and dip.
Revealed a new.
They probably saw that gruel, dude. The tree apple fucking beets and potatoes and just fucking mud water. I'm not eating that shit.
Obstacle in this challenge.
No way. Are you for real? Potatoes.
Their own teammates.
Look at this. This is the stash we found in their shed when they left. They weren't.
That's not cheating, technically. No. You could hoard all the food if you want. There's no rules against that.
Contributing to the group, then I gotta say, I'm glad they're gone. The other side of the coin is we need people to stay because we gotta win this game.
Randy is right. The team with the most members left at the end of this competition will win and divide up the $250,000 prize.
We've lost 5 people. So listen, none of us eliminate tomorrow, okay?
But despite Randy's pep talk,
Never being in a game where I can't trust my own teammates.
Marco, don't do it.
Never been in a game where I can't trust my own teammates. Have you ever played a comp fucking multiplayer game online? What? Marvel Rivals, CSGO, fucking any game, dude. I feel like our teammates just int shit. I'd be like, I feel like you gotta walk in expecting that you have to solo carry yourself till the end.
the self-eliminations.
What does really blow is if you stay the whole time, but all your teammates leave, you get nothing. So then you're just literally in the wilderness for 3 months and you're actually getting no money. Like it would have been better to just work.
Kept coming.
I wonder if they get like a stipend, you know, like a weekly pay to just like be on the show, or not the show, the YouTube video. Because it's like, if you don't win and you're on doubt it, I feel like they get paid, man. I feel like MrBeast probably pays them like $1,000, $2,000, even if they lose. Not like these guys. Like the dudes that are leaving in the first 5 days, they're probably not getting paid. But if you're somebody that's like on the video for 4 months and you lose, like you're probably going to get some amount of money that would equate to like what you would have gotten if you had just like worked.
And so did the arguments.
You can't decide what other people are going to eat. There's 11 people here, so one person can get an apple. Ridiculous.
Here, I'll throw it in sub only, man.
You have 50 survivalists, aka control freaks, type A people.
Spiral, Emily, Bouncy, It's Red, Joe, Master God, Haunted, Shivy, Psycho, North Eye, Fart, Bird, The, G-Money, Warren Book, Death, Focus, Zeke for the sub, Diamond for the 5. Jaden Dread and No, thank you for the sub, Sumo and Zombie, thank you for the 3.
All trying to be in charge. At least for me, I'm leaving. I'm out.
It's only day 5, and with the experts down by 9, they're going to have to learn to get along to survive this game.
Come eat. I know you haven't gotten an apple yet.
Red Team's strategy to come together and share resources was helping them survive.
Please only have one. We're sharing. We share here.
Thank you.
I'm used to eating 6 eggs in the morning, and now I'm just eating an
6 eggs? Ugh. Dude, I eat eggs every day. 6 eggs in the morning sounds disgusting. By like egg 4, heart disease by 50. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of cholesterol, but like, I'm more so saying like, yo, you ever eat just like a shitload of egg whites? Oh God, no, that's gonna make me nauseous.
apple, but for the money.
But not everyone was willing to live on an apple a day.
That's what I'm saying. Not much food. Energy's low. Very low.
I have not been feeling well today. Got a really bad headache.
I just want a Waffle House buffet. Why do you gotta start talking, bro?
I'm thinking about it now.
And the hunger cost the Red Team their first 6 eliminations.
Yo, I feel like I could so sloth out here and just sleep like 20 hours a day. Like, if I'm on this, I feel like I would actually just I would be doing nothing. No, you couldn't. I would sleep so much. You'd be hungry, yeah, and then I would go to bed.
Nations.
Waffle House better be ready, dude.
What's the hardest part for all of you?
Food.
I'm done.
And the bugs.
Basically everything. What are we working on over here?
I got like the mansion in here. There's 4 of us in here.
How's sleep been?
We've gotten progressively better, but I think that's because our standards have lowered.
How do you think your shelter compares to the professional?
That one looks way better than any of the other shelters. That actually looks not bad to sleep in. You got a bit of air. You're fully covered.
Oh my God, 100% better.
You're not concerned it might
Only problem is like bugs.
have rain and water because you're on a decline.
I think I'm delusionally positive.
It should be an easy video for them.
I don't know about that, Jimmy. Jimmy!
How do you think your experience compares to the professionals?
It's MrBeast to you.
I think most of them have gone home already. If all of them are experts, they're all probably butting heads on like what to do because they think their way is the best way.
And she wasn't far off.
We shouldn't be eating today. This will not last 50 people long.
It's the community choice. Like,
If we want to even make it to the end, we need to really start sticking to something a little more rigorous. This is not comfort. This is survival.
And the eliminations kept coming from both teams.
I feel like the problem with the experts is it seems like there's like 3 or 4 people that kind of just like self-elected themselves as leaders and no one likes them. Like that one shorter woman and then that survival guide Seth or whatever. They're kind of just like, yeah, I'm going to take the reins here and no one agrees.
I'll eat enough for all of y'all.
So to stop the eliminations, the next morning, the red team
Dude, it's day 6 and that many people left. I thought it was like 2 weeks in.
chef Brittany tried her hand at cooking breakfast.
Get it. Oh no.
Oh.
Y'all. Sorry, guys.
Yo, what is that? What is that? Is that fucking like, is that rice? Oh my God, that looks fucking disgusting.
The food reviews were, well...
Oh! Yo, that is actually that's rice-a-roni. No, that doesn't look like grits. That looks like rice-a-roni, right?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's making me nauseous.
Sorry, guys.
And the food reviews were...
That looks so foul. Oh my God, it's so wet.
Well...
Trash.
Not great.
Now I'm sick to my stomach and I don't want to eat anymore.
I want to go home.
Exactly, girlfriend.
help.
After days of tension, blue team started the morning by letting loose. But not even a drum circle could stop the infighting.
How many fucking B-roll takes are we gonna have of this guy doing a backflip?
I understand, but if we can
Blue team's really vibing out right now. Oh shit, a backflip.
wipe down the
Okay,
counter before
hold on
we
1
cook.
second. Okay, let's just squash this just for a quick second.
No, you should stay and listen. I mean, how about don't tell me what to do? Oh. I find it really difficult to be a part of a team
I'm like naturally oppositionally defiant.
And once again, it led to even.
Yo, they cut that shit out, though. I know there's, like, cursing matches. There has to be. There has to be people that actually go, like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, you're annoying as shit. I hope you leave. Like, but that's not family friendly.
More eliminations.
So they just show that. They show, like, a fucking audio clip of somebody being like, you're kind of pissing me off right now.
Let them eat apples!
My heart's not in it.
And over at the red team.
We're out of fruit, so we don't have breakfast anymore.
And the loss of breakfast was too much for 2 more red team members.
No, don't do. No.
I don't know. I feel like if you're in for a week, you're in for the game. Because it's like you reach a point of being so already time wasting. Like you're so in it that it's like, why am I leaving now? You know? You've already committed so much time. It's like if you either leave in the first 3 days or you're staying the whole way.
I miss milkshakes.
I do wonder, do they tell them how many people are on the other team still or no?
I want a milkshake so bad.
And just like they don't know how many are left on the opposing team, until the end of this video, you won't either.
The milkshake's so bad. How long are you... How long was the last time you had a milkshake? Or how long ago did you have a milkshake, chat? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm hungover. Can't fucking speak. I feel like I have a milkshake maybe 3 times a year. Twice a year. I'm not missing a milkshake. I'm missing chicken wings and cold blueberries. They're eating warm fruit. Warm fruit's a bad vibe 100% of the time.
I miss milkshakes.
I hate when you go to somebody's house and they have like a bowl of apples just out. Put it in the fucking fridge, man. You're telling me you just grab an apple and eat that shit warm? Or a warm banana? Ugh. Ugh.
I want a milkshake so bad.
Yes, you eat warm fruit? That's gross.
And just like they don't know how many are left on the
warm bananas are fire. No, dude, try cold banana.
The opposing team.
I put my bananas in the refrigerator.
Until the end of this video, you won't either. What we're about to do will fundamentally change the video.
Oh my gosh.
What's happening? What do you think?
It's Jimmy?
Oh, thank God.
When I honk the horn, throw the back.
He's going kind of fast. I'm scared.
Delivery!
Do you think it's food or like maybe some sort of virus? Maybe it's some sort of bacteria Jimmy's releasing among the contestants.
Special delivery!
It's a gun. It's a gun with 1 bullet.
Go.
What?
Oh, gosh! Now let's hook up the professionals.
Oh, I think that's Jimmy's hat. Yeah.
They've got a sack of food.
Hey, everybody!
Hold up. Wow, bit of an ass play there. Throwing it to the side. You could have tossed it to him.
Oh, gosh! Now let's hook up the professionals.
Oh, I think that's Jimmy's hat. Yeah.
They've got a sack of food.
Hey, everybody!
He should really give them like raw chicken and just see how they deal. Cause like, dude, so many people would get food poisoning if they were like tasked with cooking something. It seems like they're just eating like basically only vegetables. Like they're kind of rocking a vegetarian diet.
We're about to find out if they can work together as a team or if this is gonna drive them apart.
What's it say?
All right.
Both teams have 50 cans of food.
Whichever team gives me back the most unopened cans in 72 hours wins a reward.
If both teams are tied,
neither wins anything.
neither team wins.
How did you just give all the cans back?
Then we eat it all.
But here's the deal. They're going to think that we're going to open the food because we're starving. They think we're starving.
Wait, just bury the thing or something.
Yeah, let's bury the whole thing. We got to be disciplined. No one touches food. No one sneak on this one.
Here's the deal. We do not touch it because we have enough rations to get us through for 72 hours.
Can I just have one?
No, ma'am.
So we're hiding the cans in the woods so that only if
Bro, we're really itching about canned food right now, bro. What is that shit? It's probably like canned carrots. That shit is disgusting. Like, canned vegetables are just, like, salty and fucking so discolored. Oh, my God, it's gross.
Few of us have access to them.
I'm really stressed.
Corned beef, yeah, just fucking corned beef. Canned corn is kind of fire. I would eat that. That's true. Yeah, well, dude, I used to eat canned vegetables all the time. Like, my dinner when I was a kid was a chicken patty and canned green beans. And when I tell you canned green beans are a bottom 5 food, they are so gross. I would eat canned lima beans. Oh, I vividly remember being at my grandparents' house when I was like 8 years old with a full bowl of lima beans in front of me, and I was literally like almost crying because I didn't want to eat it. And like, you know, first world problems here. But I remember my grandpa went, "You're not allowed to get up till you finish it." And I was like, felt like Sisyphus, dude. It was like an endless pit. It was so many I remember it was just a bowl of lima beans.
About food and the
oh my God, it's making me nauseous.
fishing situation. I think we just have to be patient.
Do I think that some people might leave after today if they know
Canned corn is good. But most canned vegetables, they're just sitting in like salt water. It's pretty gross.
that we're not going to be able to open up some of those cans? Absolutely.
Sun's coming up. Day 8.
It's a nice overcast day, I'll show you. Finally a break from the sun.
So we found this old charcoal grill in the woods.
Which for now kept
found a fucking old grill that had to be planted there.
spirits pretty high. It's remarkable what a little food and a change in the weather will do to willpower. But unfortunately, the blue team wasn't doing as well.
Poison ivy is kind of spreading.
Man, the hunger is real.
Day 8 and there's nothing
Man, the hunger's real. Cuts to a B-roll of him doing a backflip for the 3rd time.
in the traps yet.
I'm so hungry I'm about to eat my toothpaste.
How one of those canned goods tastes right by now.
I'm not gonna lie, I would dig into a can of beef.
The fact that we have 50 canned goods up there with beef, peas, corn, blows my mind. Down there looking
Canned beef?
crawfish. Look.
That corned beef shit, bro, that, I don't know. I mean, if I'm hungry, yeah, I'm eating that. But I think, like, canned corned beef, let me look that up. Like, that's gruel, man. Like, I would not, is that Spam? No, Spam, what is Spam? I don't think Spam's corned beef. What is Spam food? It's ham. It's like chopped up ham. Spam cooked is pretty good. Corned beef, though?
To my left, seen this, what I thought was
smells.
a stick that started moving inside of my eye, and I turned around, and I was like,
Hey! Snake!
But by the end of the day, the wind for both teams began to shift.
They found a snake and they're fucking cooking it.
Ooh. So change
How are they going to split? How do you ration one snake to like 30 people?
of the day, there's like a massive storm coming. It's possible it's a tornado.
We gotta go, guys.
I get to my shelf.
Oh, awesome.
It's definitely about to storm. It's looking scary. It's literally dropped like 15 degrees in like 10 minutes.
A random wind picked up. Our whole shelter feels like it's gonna fall apart. I have no rain. Is that thunder?
The rain has finally come. Everyone is heading towards their shelter.
Oh, this would ruin... Dude, I guarantee you next day, like 10 people quit. Your whole shelter gets sopping wet. This is the first storm they're dealing with.
That storm is blowing in hard, so that means it's nap time.
If I had to guess, I think this rain is going to be a breaking point for a lot of people.
Currently storming pretty bad. We're huddled up in the shelter. There's no way the red team's handling this as well as we are.
This just made...
No way the red team's handling this as well as we are. Dude, the whole red team could just go sit in that plane. That's exactly what we need to evacuate to the plane. They're fine. You guys are roughing it in the woods.
And my whole tent blew down. Like, what is happening?
Debating going to the plane, but I think most everyone else is in there.
Our tent collapsed.
Just want to go home.
Now, hopefully, 250 grand is enough for them to push through.
This sucks.
I'm really losing it.
I just keep going back to it when things get hard. I'm like, I'm literally in the MrBeast video competing for a lot of money. You need to be here for that.
All right. I don't hear rain anymore. The temperature dropped like crazy. It got cold. Time to climb out, see how everybody...
What month do you think this is? I wish he would say that. He never says. Like, it's fall because the leaves are on the ground. But it's probably like October. Yeah, October, November. So this really could go, and they did say I'll go till Christmas. So this could go deep into the fucking, like, winter.
Buddy's doing.
Which would be really bad.
So last night was the coldest night we've been out here. As you can see from the frost and the leaves, the money box, the trees.
Oh,
it was freezing.
Freezing. Wow. Yeah, that'll get really bad.
Freezing last night.
Get me up out of here. Did you ever think you'd see an airplane chair frozen outside? That's crazy, right?
I'm miserable. I'm starving.
I don't think I can do another night like that.
But the good news is, if we're really
clean water, though, that's true. You collect snow and shit in a month.
cold, that means the red team is also really cold.
It's like a complete flood through here. That was our fire pit.
It was like so hot yesterday. What's going on here?
The rain made this challenge excruciatingly more difficult.
I'm free!
Causing 6 people from the red team.
MrBeast, we are never going camping again.
And 2 from the blue team.
Y'all better win it.
To head home. Let's just hope that the storm was enough of a distraction to not eat the canned food.
Yo, it really is wild he filmed this that long ago. Like, they've been done this competition. Like, right now, there's some dude just fucking, like, butt-ass naked in a tent in the wilderness filming a MrBeast video right now. Like, it's somewhere in the world, there's just a guy that's just, like, only eating fucking peaches for 100 days for a MrBeast video.
Reward day.
Some weird experiment shit.
So fingers crossed that we win with our 50K.
Some guy in white room torture right now.
Just patiently awaiting tonight to find out if we won the challenge.
Every single one of us would love to eat that food. What's on the agenda today, guys?
I can do pottery with some people.
If we don't win it, it's not gonna
Pottery.
be a good day for Red Team.
Bag secure.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, it said the date? When?
Whoa! There's not many of you left. Can I have your unopened cans?
As promised.
All right, thank you for the cans. Here's a walkie. I'll tell you the results when I get their cans. All right, now let's check in on the professionals. Oh, they're still underground? Oh. Okay.
It seems like they both did nothing, in which case they get no prize.
Patrick, do you mind helping me carry it? You're very strong, yeah. Okay, here you go. Blue team, is there anything you'd like?
It's March? How is it March and there's fucking leaves on the ground?
Say to the red team.
Snow melt? What? Well, that's fall. It has to be fall.
All right.
How many cans did you eat?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
They think they're doing something.
Let's say all of them.
Actually, exactly why I asked, blue team.
You sound hungry and cranky over there.
Red team and blue team, the results of the 50-can challenge are in. In front of me are 2 bags. I say we start off by revealing the blue side's results. Blue team just gave me back.
The hunger is real. How one of those canned goods tastes right by now. The fact that we have 50 canned goods up there blows my mind.
50 cans of food. I dropped 2, but 50. And a red team, the amateurs, also gave me 50 cans of food back.
So they got nothing. They literally get nothing, bro. That's what I was literally in my head going, you either do all or nothing. Like, they should have just kept all 50 cans. Because what's the fucking prize they would have gotten?
Meaning neither side will be getting a reward.
Shocker. Flare.
No, literally.
Blue team seems fine. Red team seems...
I think they kind of knew that as well. But it's like, well, I'd rather both of us get no prize than them get something. Because if they ate all 50 cans and they keep them, then the other team gets whatever advantage it is.
Very angry about that result. Oh my gosh, wait! I literally just revealed the results and 3 people just got out.
It's been real.
Oh, they are falling apart. I need to go over there.
What the heck just happened?
Oh, wait, are you about to light it?
My mama heart's telling me to go.
Whoa, that is 5. You ended up getting no food out of it. Do you regret not eating the cans?
Yeah. That was a gut punch.
The morale immediately lowered.
I don't know. I feel like the MrBeast format of videos doesn't really show, like, the mental anguish that they're going through, you know? I understand this is, like, not really that much of survival, like, shit. Like they're not in the middle of the Alaskan wilderness fucking killing animals and fighting to survive. They're getting food rations. It's basically like they're on the show Survivor. They're getting, you know, rice, beans. They're not going to starve, but it's like they are hungry every day. They're probably losing weight. They're bored as shit. It's cold, wet, like, and you're just doing that over and over again every day for fucking 3 months. Like,
On the blue team, I think we might have some flares tonight.
I adore each and every one of y'all, but I'm ready to go home.
Things are starting to be a little grim.
Oh, morale's pretty tough for the Blue Beast this morning. We lost 3 last night.
It's only day 11.
The sleep deprivation is real. The hunger is real.
We are struggling with some food stuff.
I am forever starving.
And while Seth was trying to cheer up the camp, not everyone was in a good mood.
Is Seth a part of the game, or is he just like a morale guy? Is he a contestant? I feel like he's like a main character.
Quite honestly, guys, I'd rather one of you kick me in the nuts than hear that.
We could all be here for weeks and weeks.
I have a wife and daughter I have to get back to.
Patrick and Malik are
Oh
having
no, here we go. Here we go in the back end of the video. They're about to win. It's my daughter's birthday today.
a pretty hard
I just miss her.
hug right now, and I'm just hoping that it's not another conversation about
That's why you're in the competition. I never understand that shit. I never understand that shit. It's like, okay, well, it's their birthday. You're not going to see them because even if you quit right now, you're not going to get back in time. And then they quit, so it's like pointless. And you're on the cusp of winning tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like,
leaving.
I'm gonna miss y'all.
Man.
Hey everybody, I'm leaving today.
You realize the value you brought to this team?
I do.
I taught everybody how to make shelters that'll withstand the elements. I tried really hard to set everybody up for success. I think Blue Team's gonna win. The amount of time I can be away from my business, there's no joy in leaving. Gotta put my business first, though.
We love you, Seth.
Man, you're the ultimate survivalist.
yeah, I always do wonder, do you think they have to, like, quit their job? Because you're not just getting, like, your job isn't giving you just time off. Like, that's a lot of MrBeast videos that are, like, a day long. I get, you know, you being able to just take off work. But, like, you would have to quit your job. Like, if you're a fucking accountant and now you're here, like, you're not able to just miss that.
Seth, just little.
Why are you laughing? Well, I'm, bro, it's okay. It's sad. I'm saying he's saying he has to get back to his business. I'm going, yeah, that's true. I'm not laughing. It was more of a, huh.
Claire, you taught everyone so much.
A lot of people just don't want to talk about it, but it is what it is. And a lot of people have to leave.
But it's also hard.
Most are unemployed? No. I mean, I didn't even think about that, him running a business. I was thinking that most of these people probably either got time off work somehow or actually just flat out quit their job.
Because we don't know what's going on.
A lot of them do look like college students, though, so maybe they are just unemployed.
On the other side.
I can tell that I'm
Some of them.
losing weight every day, and I don't have much weight to lose until my body starts shutting down.
We can't only rely on the rice we have, so we are just testing our luck.
It started to physically hurt my body, like.
Okay, are these their professions? Because I just saw a mountain biker and now tarot card.
My hips hurt. I'm sick.
Oh, you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
Rest in peace, Mona. Always in our hearts.
She didn't die.
I'll take her portion of the beans.
Honestly, I really do get that guy saying I have to get back to my job, because probably most of the people that do apply for these videos are self-employed in some way. Like, if she's a tarot card reader, she probably has her own, you know, business, and she's just closed right now.
It's good that more people are dropping because ka-ching, ka-ching.
Every time someone leaves, the pot gets bigger.
And with less people, the red team was forced to take on more responsibilities.
Our group have something in them to prove. I think they're gonna step up.
Since our chef Brittany left,
What is his job?
Have something in them to prove.
Pastor.
I think they're gonna step up.
Since our chef Brittany left, I thought I'd fill in half the role. The girlies chopped up chives and carrots, and I feel like it came out good. Like, we can manage.
I've proven that I can do a lot more than even I thought I could do.
Because it's my birthday, I'm buying random people who subscribe whatever.
Big storm coming in. A lot of people could end up leaving tonight.
This is the MrBeast. Yeah, this is the entrance. It blocks the wind.
Whoa. Oh, the rain's starting to pick up. Do you think this is rainproof?
I think it's rain resistant.
Rain is coming in.
That shit is not rainproof though, bro. You have a bunch of dry ass leaves on your fucking wooden hut. That shit is going to be sopping wet.
So I'm beefing up my door, and I just need all this holly in to fill in those gaps.
But right after I left, heavy rain poured in for hours upon hours.
We've been dealing with nonstop rain for about 5 hours. Everybody's shoes are soaked, socks are soaked, clothes are soaked. Where we were planning to sleep is soaked.
Water inside my hut there. It looks like it's not waterproof.
I've come to stand under the tarp.
The only thing that fits under the tarp is the beans and rice.
So you're not letting people sit over here,
This is literally our
right?
only shelter.
All right, it's fine. They took the only tarp that there is, and now they're not letting anybody use it. The one tarp that we have, like, I can't even stand under it. That seems wrong.
That one tarp was designated and put there so that we
As
could
a
keep
community shelter.
so we could keep our beans and our rice dry.
But it
that
was a community shelter.
Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. They're trying to get everything sorted out so they can get everything out so we can fit people in there. That's what they're doing in there.
But it was a community shelter.
Oh my God, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? What? I feel like what conversation am I watching right now? Oh my God, yeah, you're standing in the rain. That sucks. That sucks. Isn't that the point of it? I don't understand. Oh my God, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, you gotta keep the food dry. That matters more.
I think we're all getting to the end of our wits here. Our camp is absolutely soaked. This has to end soon. I'm just hoping Red Team had to go through something similar.
Gotta refill my water.
But it was a community shelter.
Then I'm gonna go sit in my tent, read and nap.
These days are the easiest days. These are filler days to us.
And while Red was happily waiting out the rain, my Day 14 challenge might affect who will reign supreme next.
Everyone, gather around.
Gather around the vaccine. Like, I understand they only had one tarp too, but I'm like, damn, there's no way that they're just... they had those, like, rain ponchos on. But you're telling me in that whole wooded area, they don't have anything that they could stand under other than that one tarp where they'd be dry? You've been there for 3 weeks. They didn't come up with, like, some wooden board that they could, like, stand under?
Blue team, how we doing?
Right.
An identical set of boxes has been placed in front of both teams.
We will be opening them one at a time, revealing a crucial survival item. If both teams reject it, only then will the next item be revealed. And whichever team hits their button first will be able to keep the item.
You guys decide to take that box, they get nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Maj, Tariq, reveal the first box. Box number 1, fishing gear.
There's no fish in that river.
We can't catch fish, so that's really useless.
I was gonna say, bro, they haven't caught anything. The one thing that they actually got survivability-wise is the snake. They got one snake. That's what they showed. They haven't caught a fish. They haven't killed a rabbit, a squirrel, a bird.
We passing on this.
Hard pass.
Is anyone gonna push that?
They haven't even foraged for food, really, outside of that one guy that was like, you could eat these fucking clovers in the ground. Like, the fucking apple tree.
I'm ready to tackle somebody for hitting that button.
Are you guys sure?
Yes.
You guys said no to the first box? Tariq, reveal the second box. Cast iron pots and pans.
Cast iron cooking. Chef, what do you think?
Cast iron's terrible, though, out in this area, right? What do you want, like a stainless steel? Cast iron's going to rust. In this, it's going to get wet.
I feel like we have everything else now.
Maybe we should just cook it so they don't get anything.
Now reminder, if the other team takes it, you guys get nothing.
And if both teams reject every box, then both teams...
Cast iron doesn't rust? Cast iron rusts. Am I not thinking of the right thing? Cast iron will rust if it's wet. I've had a cast iron pan. If you wash a cast iron pan and leave it out, if it gets wet, it will rust in like 20 minutes.
Teams get everything.
We can have it all. Don't hit it.
We could.
And they're not going to be able to clean it effectively. Like somebody said, oh, if you put oil on it, they don't have fucking oil. They're just getting the pans.
Yeah, all 5 boxes.
But then they have 5 boxes.
Okay, yes or no?
No.
No?
They passed up on box number 2.
That was dumb. We don't need anything else.
Reveal box number 3.
Feastables peanut butter cups.
Oh, no way. Hit the button. Hit the button.
This is cruel. This is just cruel.
Peanut butter cups, though.
The peanut butter, the milk chocolate.
My mouth is salivating right now.
The other team might press it. The other team might hit it, guys.
Don't do it, Carlos. Put your hand down.
Please, let's hit it.
I'm saying.
The next box, that MrBeast Jack Links. MrBeast Jack Links.
No.
Got that MrBeast jerky.
Close that box.
Let's go on.
That was difficult. That was difficult.
Open the 4th box.
Building supplies.
No.
That's good. Like, that's the first actual useful item.
No. No.
You guys can build more shelter.
We already built it. That's an easy task.
So far, both teams have passed on every box. I would really think hard about the next one.
If no one hits the button on both sides, you guys get everything. But if they hit the button on this last box, you guys get nothing.
I don't think they're gonna push the button.
I think they will.
You think they will?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
If they press no button, we're all even again.
That is true.
Why would they want to help someone that doesn't have as much stuff get all the things? So I think the strategy is you don't want to give them something that they might need.
Question, is there a role you do it?
No.
You gotta see what's in that box first.
It's a community shelter. We can't press.
Yeah, but then we both get it anyway.
They don't want us to take it, so they're gonna hit the last button.
That's what I think. They're gonna hit it just because they don't want us to take it.
That's fine because we don't need anything. That's
This
fine.
might be more advantageous for them to win.
That's why we should click it for this next box.
Let's Tariq, reveal the last box.
We don't even know what it is.
Steaks, Jack.
Chat, it's not pre-watched. It's just his brand of stuff. Oh my god, fucking steaks and Jack Link's jerky. Yo, those... I know Feastable sells pretty well. Those Jack Link's beef jerky sticks fucking don't sell at all, dude. I'm like pretty sure when you go to a Walmart and you see those Jack Link's MrBeast like jerky sticks, they're the same ones that have been there for 6 months.
Links and seasonings for your entire team.
Oh my god.
I'm pressing the button.
Wait.
No.
Why would they not? I'm so confused. If they press the button, they only get that box. The other team gets nothing. If they don't press the box and nobody presses the box, they all get everything. Press the fucking button.
You guys not doing it?
Bro, they told him to do that.
No. Did you press?
No way.
He pressed it immediately. Blue team pressed the button.
What?
Blue team pressed it immediately.
Wait, what? The blue team hit the button and you guys got nothing.
No one had the guts to press the button.
Because everybody had to talk about it.
Well, y'all said no.
We don't hit the button yet.
Oh, I don't want to be here anymore.
Though Patrick's quick
That is true. They wanted to hit the button immediately and everybody said no.
thinking gave him the advantage, the disregard for their input immediately created a rift.
They're really not listening, are you? I'm vegetarian.
Who cares?
Whether discouraged by losing the challenge,
You know, losing really sucks.
Oh, full disadvantage, by the way. Being a vegetarian, not being an omnivore in a survival challenge is horrible. Like, you just limit what you're able to eat.
I didn't press the button.
Or by simply not being listened to.
I promise you, you're losing more people.
Then get the hell out of here.
Both red team and blue team lost multiple players. But for the blues who remained, this was the first time they gained a resource over their
lukewarm steak. Lukewarm steak, they gotta cook that shit like now.
Rivals.
That is going to be rotting soon.
And for the first time in over 2 weeks, the blue
plastic box
team got a little slice of heaven.
Who wants to cook their steak now?
The steaks are looking really good.
Better than Christmas Day, better than Thanksgiving. No.
I have energy.
That shit was raw. That shit was raw.
Thanksgiving. No.
Oh my God, that looks like just like ground beef.
I have energy because we have protein.
It's all coming together how we need it.
But things weren't as great with the red team.
I want them pots.
The pots would have been nice.
It's like, Isaiah, please, just trust me.
Literally, we have
Are they eating just onions?
black stuff in our food now because they didn't press the button on the pants. I'm not over it. I'm so mad.
But once the meat was gone, blue team ran into a new problem.
It's about
Money.
I'm not a people person. We just want more money. But now that so many people have left,
A lot of money.
And now that more and more people are leaving, their share of the $250,000 if they win is going up. You don't know how much it is because you don't know how many people are left, but trust me, it's starting to become a lot of money.
Thousands of dollars.
So Trin hatched a plan to increase
I mean, there's got to be like 10 people on each team or less.
her share of the money.
are we ever gonna leave this place?
Trini is really starting to get on my nerves.
I'm in a MrBeast video!
I think the survival aspect of it isn't the hardest part anymore.
You're selfish for taking the tarp.
I didn't take it. Did Sunny take it?
Okay, so how about we take
It's a community tarp. It's a community tarp. I'm not allowed to sit here and scream and sing all the time. We're in a MrBeast video.
the tarp so we can make a shelter for everyone
down
to
the
use?
shelter that we moved into.
Dude, they're still on the community. Dude, it's been days. It's been days. And we're still talking about the community shelter.
You're wild right now. I can't even believe that you, of all people,
You
would
can keep
say
talking
that I'm
over me?
Yeah, my career is based around good energy, good vibes. I don't believe in bad days. When I see teammates are down, I either try to make them laugh or I do a backflip. I really felt like I done enough to win.
10 backflips this video.
My bad, y'all.
What? He left?
We think somebody flared because we heard them screaming, and then, you know, it was like screaming, clapping.
Someone definitely flared.
Their team is probably getting ready to break off, especially after getting that steak, and now it's like gone. We could win for sure.
I feel like there's only like 5 people left.
Sweet potatoes.
You ate a lunch. No one else got lunch.
I'm gonna eat if I'm hungry. I don't need to answer to you. I don't need to answer to anyone here.
She's like the least team player vibes.
That last little bit of toxicity. Thanks, guys. That's exactly what we needed. Now we can get.
Bro, and they're too surface level. It's like, oh, you're the worst team player vibes. Bro, you got to hit him with the shut the fuck up. You got to press him, you know? Like it's like a video game, bro. You ever be in a comp video game, you argue with your teammate, you scream at each other for 4 rounds and then you're good? Like, you got to do that. You got to get it out, you know? Settle your differences. They're just letting it build. It's going to make it way worse.
Get out of here.
You and YBG, we were on different teams. But I've been in games where, like, dude, I'm literally, like, crashing out on a teammate. And then we're good.
I didn't like him.
But the red team genuinely liked each other.
If we all just work together, we can win this.
Yeah, it is weird, dude. It's like polar opposite vibes.
We can beat the blue team, hopefully.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh my God. No! I want to cry.
That was like the first fish in the entire video.
You have to work as a team and be selfless. Everyone's willing to put up a fight. We're still in this to win this, so.
We have a really strong team.
But the blue team maybe didn't feel the same way.
If we start breaking apart one by one, like losing Patrick, is what it is.
And we all unanimously agreed she could have some rice.
I didn't hear that conversation.
We literally had the conversation yesterday about the rice.
I didn't hear it or participate. I just want to leave with a win, and I feel like I'm going to leave with this.
You know the best thing you could do in this scenario when everybody doesn't like one person and they're becoming a problem is you just ignore the fuck out of them.
Bitter taste in my mouth.
It
Just stop talking to her.
really sucks, and I don't want to be bitter.
Really sorry, Joel. I'm glad that they're gone.
You hear that right then?
I heard what I think is the blue team cheering.
Yeah, that sounds like a small amount of guys.
I heard it just then, too.
2 people flirting, think?
We are like stuck here for life.
We know we're not. We have the flares, but also then we lose. And I don't lose. We're gonna win this. I don't know how, I don't know when, but we're gonna win this.
The less people we have, the lower our chances of winning get.
It's getting harder to stay.
I started to think that maybe this was getting easier. It's not.
While the blue team was falling apart, the red team was coming together so well. They weren't just surviving, they were thriving.
It's relaxation time, guys.
We're gonna have a quick little river day. Sometimes you just gotta find the good and the bad.
Bro, they really gotta, MrBeast gotta do some crazy shit, bro. Like, I've always said he could make, like, he has the budget to do, like, insane videos, like an IRL Rainbow Six Siege match or something like that. Like, that'd be sick. But, dude, those boxes, just fucking bunch of alcohol. Bunch of alcohol, you know. Bunch of alcohol, weed, something like that. You know how fast people would click for that? If you've been stranded for 3 weeks, almost, and you've been bored out of your mind, and in that box they're potentially giving you like a bottle of Jack Daniels, you're gonna be like, oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
You literally suck. It's crazy. Like,
Are you gonna let me talk?
You literally don't do anything to contribute outside of cooking food that has no taste at all. It's crap food, honestly. And I'm sorry, but I gotta say it.
You gonna be okay?
no, I'm not.
You want to take a walk?
Yeah. I think they're just such bullies.
Did he catch something?
Piss in her fucking tent, man. Take a dump on her tent when she's not in there. Like, I mean, I understand, like, that was very mean, right? When she's gone, you take a fat shit in her tent, and then you walk out, you know? Nobody knows. You poop on her pillow. Some shit.
He looks big.
I'm not saying actually do that. That would be terrible.
Big, too. Good.
That'd be like really fucked up. Like Coachella, that actually does happen at Coachella, yeah.
Job.
That actually is a common thing in Coachella for people to poop in people's tents.
Oh, sorry.
We cleaned it as a team, and we're cooking it up now.
They're just literally bullies.
They're mean girls.
I'm gonna leave today. At the end of the day, I didn't win a MrBeast challenge, but I did my best.
You stayed so long.
Maybe want a fork? That's really good.
That tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When something's right for you, you'll have peace. And I don't have peace being here any longer.
Get me out of here.
I don't see a world where a blue team ever wins this, right?
But just because you have the training to survive by yourself in the wilderness doesn't mean you can survive as a group.
We got this!
We are now 5 days in a row with 0 flares.
Amelia's gone, and I think Trin is very selfish. If we're one short because Red beat us by 1 person and you're cheering over here, it's your money that you're losing too.
There's just so many less bodies. At one point, there were 50.
You could run it down. That is a crazy play. She gets to a point of being so mean to everybody else, you go, all right, everyone quit. Everyone quit, nobody gets money.
Survivalist.
Hopefully tomorrow is
But that sucks, because then you lose.
challenge day or extraction day, but we need something.
3 weeks in the woods. Let's see how they're doing. Oh, red team. What is going on? Hello, everyone. Do y'all want a challenge?
Oh, yeah.
Amateurs, why do you think I have this?
Is that where rescue is?
This is a map of the red camp.
And this is a flare gun.
You're gonna mark where you wanna hide this flare gun in their camp.
Whichever side finds the flare gun first will decide when the video ends by firing it.
You can end the game today. You can end it in 5 days, 10 days, whenever you want.
And the other team will have no control over it.
Oh, I just got chills.
If you pop that flare at the end of the world, you still lose. So you just gotta remember that.
What if they hold on to it for 2?
Jason's calling. Yo, what's up?
Why are you looking at me like that, bro?
I'm hungover, sorry. What's up?
Oh, you were getting lit.
Some would say so. What's good?
Interrupt you, you know what I mean? But speaking of getting lit, May 8th is my birthday, and I just wanted to, you know, extend an invite if you wanted to come, enjoy a little drink with me, take a shot with me, at the new core crib. You know what I mean? I would love for you to come.
I'm sadly gonna be filming a video with Jack Pembroke that day, so I cannot come. But happy birthday.
Okay, well, I mean, since you can't come, I'd appreciate maybe 100 gifted if you know.
Weeks.
Then they're messed up and sick in the head.
They're gonna walk the boundary, I bet.
Yeah, they'll walk.
So put a little bit in more.
But what are we pandering for fucking... What are we pandering for 100 subs? What the fuck is this? Invites me over... Oh, I can't come. Oh, what about $500? What?
Oh my God.
Come. Oh, what about $500?
Is he ready? Oh my God. Gift.
Buddy, I'm not giving you 100 subs. Is this like a... Is this the strategy? You call a bunch of people, hey, it's my birthday soon. Hey, it's my birthday soon. So... Jinxie gave it to him? That's wild.
Honestly, I would rather have a full conversation one-on-one with Joe than 100 gifted. Bro, I'm down to talk about some philosophical shit. Seriously.
Philosophical.
I'd rather
Philosophical.
have a sit-down talk with Joe and learn about, you know, whatever it is. You know, whatever topic it is. Because I actually learn a lot watching his videos. And learn about, you know, whatever it is. You know, whatever topic it is. Because I actually learn a lot watching his videos.
Bruh, every single time. So, Joe, you believe in aliens? We have the same conversation. I would have a philosophy talk with Jason. All right, lock back in. Amphi for the 5 gifteds, bro. Appreciate it.
Let's make them work for it so they burn a bunch of calories. Yeah. So definitely somewhere far away.
Dude, I'm like actively battling the urge to vomit. While like I need that to be known as well. Like while like every minute I get like a wave of nausea that hits me. Pinned? I can't see pinned. Still? Yeah, I'm gonna be hungover the whole day.
Watch the spot then.
Here we go.
What's happening?
Hey.
This is it. This is exactly where they marked on the map. Their flare is now here. Let's see if they find it first. First
It's
team
not really hidden. It's kind of on a table.
to find a flare will decide when this video ends. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Take off your blindfolds. Good luck. Time to go.
Becca redeemed video of choice. Let me guess. Is this the I've Been in the Hills? Oh, no, it's not.
Hello everybody on YouTube. First of all, I would love to say thank you all for subscribing, and heck yes, I'm monetized. The wizard is monetized. Thank you. Sorry, mango dragon fruit.
Oh, I've seen this video.
And for the Feastidions, I
refund Becca. I've seen this. We've watched this video.
got ginger ale. Yeah. First of all, I'm going.
Yeah, I'm not drinking that bullshit. I'm not drinking that bullshit. I've seen this video, though. I already liked it. Yeah, it's like ginger ale and mango juice.
Time to go. Go find it.
Oh my God! It's...
All right, what's the plan, amateurs? What's the plan?
I can't see.
What? Hey, what's the plan?
We all agree.
The plan, they should just all spread out and fucking run.
Fitted it out.
So did y'all talk about where you were gonna go separately already?
I'm going to the very far back woods.
Hey guys, wait.
Okay, wait, before we go off.
Wait, you guys didn't figure out a plan while you're blindfolded? This is a mess.
Wait.
Red team is a mess. They all have a plan. They are determined to be the ones that find this flare.
I'm going to the furthest corner.
You go towards the docks, I'll go the other way.
Go find the flare!
Do they know, like, they're looking for a table, or do they think they're just going to find a flare on the ground?
I gotta get my water right.
What if the blue team finds it when you're getting water? Taking his time, which is fine. Surely the blue team is not even close.
So right now, I'm actually really close to the border.
I'm into the border.
All right, I'm down here searching for the flare. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it.
Oh man, we are deep in the woods. All right, he found his teammate.
Nobody entered that back corner.
But it doesn't mean they win. If they find the flare, they determine when the video ends.
They went right. So if you're gonna go that way, I'm gonna go that way.
I'm gonna head down by the dock.
If you're a red team, you find it, you instant shoot it, because you have more people.
You can literally see all around you here. Now you just gotta scan.
Legacy. Inward. Dude, I really want to find this flare.
We're all so focused on finding this flare gun.
I didn't have a cameraman follow me, so maybe a sign I'm not in the right area. But I hope we find this flare first.
Oh my god,
Can
she's
see
right
pretty
next to
much
that
the whole-
shit. How did you not see that?
Get on there and I don't see it. Also don't see it here.
You see anything?
Nope, not here.
Neither do I.
Look out.
Oh, I think I see it.
Don't mess with me.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
I think I hit pretty much everything. I think we'd see it.
Wait.
Someone find the flare.
Don't find it! The horn is going off. Our team might have found it. Hopefully, that means we found it.
These contestants
starts a forest fire.
Have spent the last 20 days in the woods, losing teammates.
Get me out of here.
There's no joy in leaving.
Alliances pushing themselves to their limits.
Get me out of here.
Wait,
Contestants have spent the last 20 days in the woods.
they always voice over. Do you realize? Do you guys ever notice that? Like, that's not him. He's voicing over his actual voice.
Losing teammates.
Here comes the rain.
For this moment right here.
I found it! I found it! I got 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 it! This is Taylor! I got it! I got it! I got it! Yes! Got it!
Oh, there actually is a lot of blue players.
Found it first.
How many people do you think are left on the amateurs?
9. I hope that they think, oh, well, we got this in the bag. I hope that they blow the flare and we have more people.
Is there any world where there's more than you?
Maybe, but we don't think so.
What if you waited till tomorrow?
Nah, we waited 20 days. Yeah.
After 20 days,
I want blue team to lose so bad.
it all comes down to this. The side with the most contestants is winning that money. 3, 2, 1, take off your blindfold.
Imagine they're tied. It's fucking lame, dude. What do they each get? Like 20 grand?
Correct. There's 11 left on the blue team, but only 9 left on the red team. Blue team, you just won $250,000. Oh my gosh, they're going crazy.
It's emotional, but
22 each.
what can I say? They're survival experts, and I'm just proud we made it this far.
We're gonna give each of you $4,000 for spending time out here. They're not going home empty-handed.
How weird, $4,000 when we were talking about that. Not a lot of money, right, Joe? No, I never said $4,000 wasn't a lot of money. And so many people are fucking idiots and don't understand what I meant by life-changing. I meant like retirement money. Like you're like something that would be, you'd be able to get a house. But the amount of people that were like $4 grand, you give $4 grand to a homeless guy, he could get an apartment. You've never rented an apartment in your entire life, dumbass. You realize you have to have proof of income, right? It's not just, oh, I have $4K in cash. You'll let me rent this apartment for fucking 2 months. You signed a 6-month contract, year-long contract. Like,
They each are walking home with $22,000. Whether you have skill or a bunch of resources, I think in the end, the thing that matters the most is working together. Thank you guys for watching.
Wow. I bet no one's happy about them winning. Calling those clown blue team experts is wild. Grocery store part 2. Vegetarian, who cares, was diabolical. Experts trying to prove they're better than the others. Absolutely ego-driven. The amateurs were just enjoying the ride. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they got to bring the amateurs back for a different video. That was a good vid, though. Sprake, thank you for the raid, bro. Senti for the sub, super for the 3. If you were in this, you could pick whoever to do it. Who would you pick? Fucking Luke from the Outdoor Boys. Senti, Creamy, and Corruption for the sub. Thank you for the 3. Come to Nebraska, no. I go and Ethan for the subs and for the 3. After 3 months, finally made it through basic training for the Army. Well, thank you for your service, bro. Made really good memories, funny stories. I'm now in Missouri. Classes start. Learn how to do my job. Well, good luck with that. Sorry. Chat, please don't send bits right. I cannot read. I cannot read right now. Ants, Bronze, John, DND, Jake, and Monarch, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Herb, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Bub, Salty, Cree, Game, Beyond, Electric, Lee, Brown, and Ionize, thank you for the sub. Bragg for the sub. Chat, give me like a minute. I'm going to piss. And I also need to turn my fucking AC on because I'm sweating. Holy shit. Cart break? Dude, if I hit a cart right now, that would be bad. Bad. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. I know you, Joe. I have to pee. I'm going to go secretly throw up. You think I threw up in that time frame? Oh, my God. TB boy, Andrew Koala for the sub. All right. Chat, next video. The worst punishments still used today. Is this like torture? What do they mean by punishments? Like for prisoners or people that they're trying to like extract information out of? The fuck is the wooden cane? The worst punishment used at Brazen Bull, I don't think they use that anymore. The worst punishment I don't think will be in this video, but I know exists, is I think it's in some South American countries. If you steal It's not like government, but like locals will do it. I've seen videos of it, and it's fucking terrifying. If you like get caught stealing, you put both your hands like this, they just shoot you through your hands. So you'll see people with scars in like a bullet hole in their hand. That means they were a thief.
Let's start with the bad and slowly work our way towards the stuff of nightmares. Number 8, the wooden cane. Many countries
Pause. Yo, what is...
Countries today still punish criminals by tying them up and whipping them. But just to make matters worse,
Tying them up and whipping them? What countries still whip people?
it's often done in front of their peers and loved ones. In countries like Singapore, criminals convicted of
They whip people in Singapore? I know you can get, like, put to death for having, like, a fairly low amount of drugs in Singapore. That's why that one time, did you ever see the video of Steve-O from Jackass? He swallowed a condom full of weed when he went into an airport, and he shit it out in Singapore, I think. And then smoked it. And I'm like, you could, like, die. Or not maybe get put to death for that little amount of weed, but, like, he could have been in prison for a long time.
violent crimes or vandalism can
Yeah, how did that not, like, fuck up his insides?
still be sentenced to judicial.
It's life in prison? I'm Googling this. What is the sentence for marijuana possession, Singapore? Up to 10 years in prison and a $20,000 fine. If you have a trafficking amount of 500 grams, it's a mandatory death penalty or life imprisonment with caning.
Caning here.
Oh my God, bro. Do they have like a guy whose job is to just cane people?
The criminal's bent over and has their ankles and wrists tightly strapped to a large wooden trestle. Before the criminal becomes a piñata, the cane is first soaked in water for a few hours, making it a lot more flexible and primed for whipping. The man who carries out the punishment is a highly trained officer, trained to deliver each strike with maximum force and precision. After each strike, there's a long pause, just to make sure the criminal feels every bit of pain that is humanly possible before the next powerful strike is delivered. The severity of the crime dictates how many strikes the criminal receives, but it can be as many as 24. Criminals are
24 strikes? When do you
typically
start like
with deep wounds.
I was going
and
to say you would start profusely bleeding.
but it can be as many as 24. Criminals are typically left bleeding with deep wounds and permanent scarring, leaving them with a life.
Yo, what else are they caning you for? You think you get caned for like loitering? What crimes result in caning in Singapore? Vandalization, robbery, property offenses, weapon and explosive offenses. So pretty heavy crimes. Pretty heavy crimes. But do they cane you once and then you just get thrown in jail?
Lifelong reminder of the hellish punishment they once received.
Robbery,
Number 7.
robbery,
the
robbery.
white
I stuttered. Robbery. Oh my God, white room torture. Where do they do this?
room. There's a room so terrifying that is
That's like actually one of the worst ways. It's not like one of the worst torture methods physically, but getting put in a white room, you go insane in like 3 days.
strikes fear into even the most hardened criminals. It's simply known as the White Room. Inside Evin Prison in Iran, there's a small, all-white isolation cell where the bright overhead lights never turn off. And all outside.
Really? Yeah, dude, Vsauce did a video where he got trapped in white room, or in a white room, like simulate white room torture for like 3 days. Immediately lost track of time because the lights are always on. You're in a white room. You don't interact with anything but white stuff, and your food generally is white as well. It's like sensory deprivation, but like to an extreme level that you start like hallucinating almost instantly. Like if you get thrown in a white room within a day, you're going to fucking lose your mind. Not like to the point of, oh, you're permanently insane, but you're going to, like if you were stuck in there for like 2 weeks, you're fucked.
Noise and human contact cease to exist. This punishment begins with the criminal being dressed in all white before being thrown into a completely soundproof all-white cell. The bed, walls, floor.
Sorry, YouTube frogs. I'm hungover. How do you take my shirt off, dude? I'm like sweating, man. This is next level, dude. My body is radiating heat right now.
And even the plate and food they receive are all white. But it gets even worse. The guards outside the cell wear cushioned shoes to silence their steps, ensuring the prisoner never hears a single sound from the outside world. You see, the color white.
But what are they doing this for? Like, what crime would you have to have committed for them to throw you in a white room cell?
Wasn't chosen at random.
Like terrorism? Like murder? I feel like it's got to be even, like, murderers just get thrown in jail usually.
White eliminates
prison.
Contrast, depth, and visual reference points, and since the brain doesn't get any stimulation from the outside world, it begins to create its own, tormenting the prisoner by spawning in vivid hallucination and noises that are not really there. And because the lights never turn off, prisoners lose their sense of time, not knowing whether it's been days, weeks, or even months that have gone by.
Yeah, it's usually like, if you watch it's a really good Vsauce video, by the way. You should definitely watch it if you haven't, but the problem is you're stuck in this white room. There's no windows. You could say this about prison in general, but like because you have no contact, no clocks, nothing. You fall asleep, wake up. You could have been asleep an hour, 5 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours. And so like instantly the second you go to bed, you've already lost track of time. So there was a moment where like he goes in, at a regular, clock time, like he's going in at like, say noon, he's on a regular sleep schedule. By the end of it, he was only in there like 4 days. He was up at like 4 in the morning thinking it was like 3 in the afternoon. Like literally exact opposite schedules.
There have been reports of prisoners remaining in this cell for up to 8 months, with some claiming that even after leaving, they have never been the same since. Number 6, amputation. Amputations are still used in countries like Iran, Yemen, Nigeria, and Saudi Arabia, and are typically reserved for thieves. For example,
they'll cut off your hands? I knew about this shit with the bullet in South America where they'll shoot you. They cut off your fucking hands? Oh my God.
In Saudi Arabia, thieves can still be punished by amputation of the hand, while armed robbers receive a little extra, having their hand and the opposite foot amputated. Now, before you...
Damn. That sucks. Like, that's worse than, like, 5 years in prison. Like, they're just chopping off your body parts.
Get the wrong idea. These countries...
Do you still have to serve jail time, or do they just chop your hand off and then you walk?
Do sometimes take it easy on criminals and just amputate the fingers instead.
That's not really doing much anyway. I mean, okay, now you got a palm, you got a nub, you cut your fingers off. I mean, that's not really helpful. I mean, you still have a palm, I guess. Like you could grab things. Like if you had no fingers, you would still be able to like, I guess, grasp stuff because you still have a wrist.
Which is exactly what is done in Iran. In 2025 alone, at least 3 thieves had the fingers on their right hands amputated. The punishment uses a guillotine style.
I'd be begging for them to chop off my left fingers, dude. Holy. What's your dominant hand? My left.
Machine. Just a lot smaller. Here, prisoners are blindfolded, handcuffed, and restrained. The hand is tied in place with the fingers pointing out. As soon as the sign is given...
Actually, I don't know. Gaming-wise, would I rather lose my left hand or my right hand? Life-wise, losing my right hand would be worse because I'm right-handed. But, like, I got a WASD. You got to use a keyboard. Wait, do left-handed people... Wait. I've never actually thought about this. A keyboard's made for right-handed people. If you're left-handed... Do you use the mouse with your left hand? No. I feel like all gamers still use... But that would be really weird, right? We don't. No, but that would be really weird, though. To have to control a mouse with my non-dominant hand. Like, I don't think I could do that. But I think even if you're left-handed... If you've grown up always using a mouse on your right hand, it's normal. Yeah, you're right, Zod. You're right. Because you're like 5 years old, first time you use a fucking computer, you're in computer class, you use a mouse on your right hand, so it's normal.
The lever is released.
That's true.
and the blade slams down on the person's hand, easily removing the criminal's fingers. They are then quickly stitched up if they're lucky, and sent back to their prison cells to walk it off.
Oh my God, so they still have to serve time. Castration?
5. Castration.
Medical castration or chemical castration, or literally chopping people's nuts off? I can't imagine a dick with no balls. Can you imagine a dick with no ball? It would just be like a snake. It'd be like a shaft with nothing there. That would be really...
Countries like South Korea,
It'd be really weird.
Poland, and Indonesia.
It'd be like a dildo. Dildos tend to have nuts.
Anyone who's convicted of being inappropriate with children
Look it up. I don't think I'm going to look that up.
can be sentenced to chemical castration. This punishment
Okay, so they're not chopping your balls off. They're giving you something that makes it so you can't reproduce.
typically begins after the criminal has served their sentence and right before they are set to be released from prison, where they will receive the first of many injections to drastically lower their testosterone and libido. The more severe the crime, the longer the castration period. Now, being injected so often does carry some side effects, but realistically, nobody cares. But in countries like the Czech Republic, castration is taken even further. High-risk criminals who continue committing heinous crimes can be permanently castrated. From 2000 to 2016, over 84 surgical castrations were carried out. But in recent years, the numbers have plummeted. After heavy international pressure, the law was changed.
Well, if you don't have nuts, does your dick still get hard? No. No, right? Because you would have no, especially if you're chemically castrated. No, if you're chemically castrated, your testosterone's low. You would have, it would be erectile dysfunction. If you have no testosterone, you're not getting hard because you're not getting I gotta Google this. If you don't have balls, will your dick still get hard? Question mark. Yeah, it's possible, but it's a lot harder. While single testicle produces enough testosterone to maintain erectile function, removing both testicles significantly drops testosterone, often causing low sex drive and erectile dysfunction. Bang. So I was kind of half right. Furious Pete has one ball.
Today, they still perform permanent castrations.
I remember that. I remember I used to watch Furious Pete all the time. He'd go, they had to cut off one of my balls. He had testicular cancer.
But are now only given to criminals who
A lot of people have one nut, though.
volunteer. Number 4, an eye for an eye. In Iran, the victim or their family can request an equivalent punishment for their attacker. This means they can request a life for a life, an injury for an injury, or in this case, an eye for an eye. The act of blinding someone as a form of punishment has been carried out a few times in recent years, with the most
Getting chemically castrated or having them take my eye out. Nah, I don't know.
recent 3 cases occurring in
I need to see. Well, they only take one eye.
2022. Surprisingly, many of the cases were very similar. A person, for one reason or another, decided to throw acid on someone, causing the innocent person to lose their eyesight. The victim or their family can then legally request the same punishment for the attacker. It all begins with the person being restrained and having their eye or eyes held open. Acid is then dropped into the eyes, permanently blinding them. The drops are administered by authorities, but the victim can request to do it themselves. Well, as long as they can still see. The injury is then verified by authorities, and the attacker is sent back to prison to serve the remainder of their sentence. Number 3, pushed off a cliff. This is one of the most disturbing and strangest punishments in the world. In Iran, criminals can still be sent.
Is it okay? Why are all of these in Iran? Why is every single in every single one he goes in Iran they're doing that? Jesus Christ. I was gonna say this isn't even a punishment. This would just kill you.
Sentenced to be thrown from a height. Now,
Get thrown to your death. That's not a punishment. You're dead.
as bad as that sounds, it only gets worse. Here, the criminal is taken to the top of a cliff, then placed inside a sack. The sack is tightly sealed, and both the sack and the criminal are thrown off the cliff. But here's the twist. In the extremely unlikely event that the man survives the fall, he would then be freed from the sack. only to be hanged instead.
Wow.
A few men in recent years have been sentenced to.
I feel like you gotta let them slide. I liked that old medieval rule they had where if you were stuck to one of those wheels that you were gonna get like tortured to death on and it broke, it was like a sign of God and they let you go. You know? I feel like that's cool. Where it's like you're gonna be put to death and then like you don't die and they go, okay, never mind, you get to live. Like,
Receive this punishment.
I'm not saying it's necessarily a sign of God, but I'm like, you know, if you get thrown in a potato sack off a cliff and you live and then they fucking hang you, like, I mean, what a fucking shit. What a shit hand. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. I mean, obviously, I don't know what you did to be put in the sack. But either way, it's like, oh my God, thank fuck I lived. And you're dead anyway.
Punishment. One man in 2002 and two in 2008. The punishment is incredibly rare and is only given to those who commit truly heinous crimes. Even though these three men were sentenced by a judge to be thrown off a cliff, I can't 100% confirm they were actually thrown, since Iran ranks amongst the most heavily censored countries in the world, and this information is not easy to come by. Either way, the punishment is incredibly terrifying and not one you would ever want to receive. Number 2, capital punishment. Now, I could bore you and walk you through all.
I mean, what, capital punishment? The one, oh my God, where do they do that? Is it in Japan? Somewhere in Asia, they'll still shoot you, but they'll shoot you in the back of the head and they'll make you open your mouth. So you can still have a regular funeral. Because if you close your mouth and they shoot you in the back of the head, your fucking face gets fucked up. But they'll make you open your mouth, they'll shoot you right here, the bullet goes through and you're dead. Why? So because if your mouth's closed, it's gonna burst through it's gonna fuck up your whole jaw, your teeth, everything. And then you can't have like a regular viewing funeral.
All the standard capital punishments that are used around the world, like lethal injection.
Probably in North Sentinel Island. North Sentinel Island doesn't have a government. They're a tribal island nation of people that have no contact with modern civilization. They don't have guns.
Firing squads, the electric chair, and hangings. But instead, I'm going to cover some of the most strange and terrifying variations of these executions that are still used in parts of the world. In Saudi Arabia, criminals who commit.
Dude, facing a firing squad is fucking brutal. Electric chair is definitely worse. But having to stand there and look at like a wall of people pointing guns at you and you're just like, all right, last words.
Murder or drug-related crimes can still be sentenced to be beheaded with a sword. Here, the criminal is kneeling on the floor with their arms tied behind their back. Their head is then leaned forward as the person trembles and waits for the executioner to strike. As soon as
there's still people that get beheaded?
With the sword, lean forward as the person trembles and waits for the executioner to strike. As soon as the signal is given, the executioner swings with all their might and hopefully removes the head on the first go. Of course.
Bro, the worst is when you learn about the guillotine and that when it wasn't sharp enough, they'd sometimes have to do multiple pulls. So they'd pull it, it would come down, normally like the first 10 guys clean off. And then you're up and it's dull now. So it comes down and it half cuts your fucking head off. You're still alive. They got to do it again.
This is all done in front of a crowd, ensuring they get punished with
multiple pulls is the most entertaining though. Why are you watching guillotine executions for entertainment? I think that's part of the problem here. Why are you shirtless? I'm hungover and I'm really overheated. And when I was wearing the shirt, it was making me more nauseous.
Severe PTSD as well. Then there's China.
I wish I could sit in like a cold bath right now. That would be, oh my God.
Where execution vans deliver lethal injections directly to a person's front door. On arrival.
Jinxie wants to go to Diamond Gym. Do a bath stream. I'm not doing a bath stream. Where is Diamond Gym?
Criminals are apprehended.
That in New Jersey?
And placed inside the van. They are then quickly strapped down.
Yo, what up, Junko? Is Junko watching? I'm really hungover right now.
And given a lethal cocktail injection. It's estimated that around 8,000 people have been.
JC, would you rather lose one of your eyes or both of your balls? That's what we were talking about. Let's see his answer. What we were talking about.
Would I rather lose one of my eyes or both of my balls? Oh my god. Fuck. One of my eyes or both of my balls? Probably both of my balls. Wait, Joe, I'm gonna call you really quick.
Both of his balls. Oh, he's calling me. Hello?
So, Joe, you stay in Jersey, right?
Yeah.
So, Joe, have you heard of a place by the name of Diamond Gym?
Yeah, you want to go there?
Well, I was thinking about going, bro. Like, do you think you would want to, like, go with me?
Potentially. The only thing is, like, they're gonna fucking eat you alive there, man. You realize that, right? Like, even like like guys that work out there that are, you know, influencers like Lex Little and like other people that are like actually like full on jacked get like so like it's brutal from what I've seen.
So, but is there a way I could fill out like a Google Doc and be like, hey guys, this is what I'm comfortable with, this is what I'm not. Guys, also
They are not listening to that shit, bro. You gotta fill out a Google Doc saying, oh, so can you guys go easy on me?
Okay. Well, Joe, I'm like, look, I might go to this, bro. So
Okay.
I'm just letting you know, if I die in there, Joe, if I die in there, I love you, Joe. And like, Joe, if you want to come with me, more than welcome.
Yeah, let me know when you're going. If I'm able to, I'll pop out.
Okay. All right, Joe. I'm not gonna die in there, Joe. Like, I'm an athlete.
Dude, look up, yo, no, wait, you were just on that one video. Like, look up Diamond Gym on YouTube.
What do you want me to look up specifically?
It's just like Diamond Gym.
Trends. Which one?
You can look up Diamond Gym, Will. Yeah, Will did a really good one. Tennyson. I know Lex Little, they didn't let him drink water for like 3 hours.
So there's no drinking water, no closing your eyes, no sitting down, and no stopping in the middle of a set.
Yeah.
Bro, I think I can make it through this. I really do. Bro, chat, is it possible to actually die of exhaustion? Like, legitimately?
Yes. Yes, you could die of exhaustion.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, maybe I just need water and maybe rest, but we'll see, bro. All right, Joe. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you're busy, but
Yeah.
I'll let you know, Joe. I will let you know, bro.
All right, let me know, bro. Have a good rest of your stream.
All right, you too.
W Jinxie, bro.
Joe, chat, Joe's shirtless with a chain on right now?
But is it...
Chat, Joe is shirtless with a chain on, dude. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm slightly erect.
Been intimidating for people to come in here.
I'm training with like Hadi and those guys tonight.
So, by the way, this guy looks gigantic. I mean, look at his...
Dude, all the guys at Diamond Gym are huge. I feel like I would just get pissed off, bro. Working out there, somebody screaming at you the whole time, I'd be like, bro, shut up.
Can I just be honest? Is he on roids? Like, I've never even seen traps like that. You could park a fucking bus on his trapezoid. Brother, is he on roids?
All right, lock back in.
Executed in one of these vans, but the real number remains a mystery since the program is covered in secrecy. Then there's hanging executions. Some countries still use the more humane method, the long drop, which instantly breaks the neck and causes unconsciousness. This method obviously requires a math formula to get right. Too short of a fall, the neck remains intact and the person hangs there and slowly chokes. Too long of a fall, and it becomes a beheading, and a very messy.
Why is that Oh, yeah, because it's messy. I was going to say, why does that matter? They're dead either way.
And annoying cleanup. But in countries like Iran, the math problem is simply tossed in the trash. And instead, they use a method called the short drop, which is a lot more
short drop and you choke to death.
More cruel and vicious. But hey, at least no one could ever say they're bad at math. Here, the criminal is rigged to a crane with their arms tied behind their back and is then slowly lifted a few inches off the floor. As the criminal panics and kicks, the rope tightens, and eventually, within minutes, the person passes out and stops moving. Number 1, stone.
Oh my god, no, stoning's the worst. Stoning's the worst. Bro, I've been saying, though, how long are you alive for a stoning? You know, I think if you're getting stoned to death and you're buried on the ground, you're really hoping you just got Shohei Ohtani in the crowd there, you know? I'm hoping some dude throws a piss missile with a fucking rock and just instant kills me. Like, if you're getting stoned to death and it's a bunch of, like, weak people or they're inaccurate, you're just getting hit with rocks for fucking 20 minutes.
To death. Easily
before
the
you die.
harshest and most cruel punishment in the world has to be stoning. This punishment has occurred in Nigeria, Somalia, and Iran in recent years.
Oh my God, bro.
With Iran being
Oh my God.
the only country where stoning still exists in law as a punishment
Oh my God. No, like, this is actually fucking unreal.
for adultery. The most recent uses of this punishment actually came from angry mobs in Nigeria.
Wait, for adultery. That's when you cheat, right? You get stoned to death for cheating. Like, I'm not saying cheating's, you know, there shouldn't be any, I'm not saying you should be like, oh, let off free for that, but like, stoned to death?
In 2020 and 2022, and before that, a militia group in Somalia in 2014 and 2018. I'll quickly cover these before I move on to Iran.
It's only for women. Oh my God.
In both cases in Somalia, a judge within the area's militia group sentenced the women to be stoned to death for adultery. The women were buried up to their shoulders, with only their heads exposed, and then stoned to death by the militia group. All of this was done in front of the townspeople. The Nigeria incidents were very similar to one another as well.
Yo, that's actually like, that's like inhumane. Like, that is unfucking real. Like, I'm a lot of these, it's like, oh yeah, they chop off your hands or some shit when you fucking, you know, do aggravated robbery or kill someone. And I'm like, okay, you know, a bit extreme, but I kind of get why you want to punish the person. But it's like, holy fuck, you cheat on your husband and now we're going to line you up in the town square and stone you to death? It's in the Bible? Buddy, I'm not caring about that. I don't see a world where you could argue about how stoning is moral. Like, there's no way that I'm sitting there going, that's chill.
In 2020, a man accused of blasphemy was chased and stoned to death at a fish and vegetable market. But wait, it gets even darker. It's reported that even the local children picked up stones and took part in the execution. Then a few years later, in 2022, a woman was attacked by a mob and stoned to death at a college for the same reason. But let's talk about Iran, since they officially have stoning as a form of punishment. From 1980 to 2009, there were roughly 150 people, mostly women, convicted of adultery who were condemned to stoning, with the latest sentences taking place in 2017 and 2022. The punishment begins with the woman being buried up to her chest, or the waist if it's a man. Officials then gather around the person with stones in hand, and as soon as the signal is given,
why waste if it's a man? It's a quicker death if only your head is out. Because if they're hitting you, like, if you're getting stoned and you're hitting me in the fucking ribs, you know, I want to be here up. Because then you just get a headshot, I'm dead, right? Or I pass out.
Begin to throw them. But here's the catch. If the person manages to escape from the hole, and only if they had confessed to adultery, they could earn their freedom.
What? So if you confess to adultery, you get put in the hole and you get out before you die, you're free?
In the second scenario, if the person manages to escape but were caught committing adultery, they are placed back in the hole for round 2. As someone who's extremely competitive, yeah, I'm beginning to think this might be a little unfair for the women.
But that's unfucking real. That was a crazy video. As soon as he mentioned Iran, I ran to the comments. Weirdly Iran-centered. Yeah. These punishments are good enough to keep these people traumatized. Bro, half of them cause death. being released from such a place like White Room, mental damage was done to you, then seeing the outside world again? Yeah, it'd be fucking shock. Actual shock. All right. ZMS, thank you for the sub. Bragg for the sub. Mr. Pancake Roray. Lester, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Bean, thank you for the 3. O for the 3. Pancake Roar for the sub. Vin for the sub. Real, thank you for the 3. Key GM, Simply, Gang, Shrek, Skay, Gang, thank you for the 3. Sep, thank you for the sub. Anywhere you'd recommend in New Jersey? Not really. Spartan, Ryan, and Finn for the sub. Jay. Mandy and Sue, thank you for the sub. Jess, thank you for the 3. Looking to get a laptop that'll run a small indie game. Any ideas? Probably a Lenovo gaming laptop powered by an Intel Core CPU. I don't know. I don't have any gaming laptop recommendations. Johan for the sub. Dude, chat, I'm sorry. Please don't send bits right now. Oh my gosh. No biddies today. Bro, I'm like actually... How am I still this hungover? It's been so long. Oh my god. Ugh. No, I'm not eating something. You got big nipples? I do not have big nipples, bitch. I got regular ass nipples. Young for the sub. All right. Shirt's going back on. You guys are being weird. Bro said gyno. I don't have gyno. All right. Bro, I gotta turn the fan on. I'm actually so hungover right now. Oh my god. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that's so much better, chat. Oh my god, the fan in my face. The wind in my hair. Still, thank you for the 2 subs. Brand for the 3. Gua and Jill, thank you for the sub. Young for the sub. All right, lock in. All right, lock in. Holy. Go to bed. It's loud. Wait, do you guys hear the fan? What the fuck are you talking about? All right, lock in. Joe for the sub, Mad for the 3. Still and Brand, thank you for the 3. Please don't send bets right now. I'm sorry. I can't be reading. The greatest of all time. Lock in. Why is it?
The cheat means that you.
Oh, was that like copyrighted music or something? I'm like, why is it it's just fucking full quiet? It's probably copyrighted.
The word, not the animal, means that you are the greatest of all time in any category that you choose. Now, the GOAT has been a term that has been wildly overused. I am a part of that problem, but that's besides the point. But we be out there calling any person or any character that we like the GOAT, to the point where it gets kind of concerning. Like, why are we as a society allowing DJ Khaled and GOAT in the same sentence?
Yeah, DJ Khaled's not a GOAT, but I mean, there in the you really can only have one GOAT. Like, I don't like when people talk about, oh, you could have 2 GOATs of soccer. Well, it's like it defeats the entire purpose of somebody being the greatest of all time. Like, that's why there's a debate about who it is. Like, greatest of all time only applies to one person in each specific category. Like, the greatest athlete of all time is its own thing. The greatest of all time basketball player is its own thing. You know, most people would say probably like LeBron. Some people might say Steph Curry. Soccer, a lot of people are saying Messi. You know, stuff like that. I would say athletically, the GOAT. Who's the greatest of all time athletically? Probably Usain Bolt or Michael Phelps, right? It's not LeBron. LeBron's not the greatest athlete of all time. Like when you say greatest athlete of all time, it boils down to like swimming or running. Like in my mind. Like you could be because Michael Phelps won like 10 gold medals back to back to back to back to back to back. He was not only the best swimmer ever, it was like Tiger Woods is the GOAT. Tiger Woods was that much better than anyone else. Okay, how do you determine it? How do you determine who the GOAT is? Because it's like, you could say LeBron James, but like LeBron James still gets beaten. You know, everybody loses. So it's like you have to factor in so many things. Not only how athletic are they in their own right, what sport are they playing, and how much better are they than the people behind them. I think that's the biggest thing. Because in that sense, is the GOAT not Magnus Carlsen? Like the best chess player of all time? Like, that kid was like a fucking GM when he was like 10. Like, and I know that's like chess is a sport, not a sport. You know, it's not athletic. It's more mental. So I won't account that for this conversation. You know, I would say Magnus Carlsen is the GOAT in his own right of chess. But if we're talking like sports, like athletic sports, I feel like, yeah, you have Tiger Woods. And he was that much better. Like, Tiger Woods in the year 2000 was the best golfer, and it wasn't even close. Like, it was not even close. Like, the betting odds on Tiger Woods, it's like you could have bet on every other guy to win, and your odds were still worse than just betting on Tiger Woods to win. You could say football-wise, yeah, you could say, like, Tom Brady. You could say Tom Brady. There's probably a few. Bro said Peter Bot. We're not talking about esports, bro. We are not talking about esports. Esports, who's the GOAT? That's a harder conversation. There's too many different video games. There's way too many different video games. Faker. Faker is widely known as the GOAT of League of Legends. Who is the guy that's crazy good at AoE? Who's the pro player for Age of Empire? Hera. Hera, okay, if you don't know Age of Empire, really, really complex fucking like in real time civ building strategy game. I think he hasn't lost in like 10 years or some shit. Like he just wins every event he's in. And it's like that's what you got to think of in that sense. Like GOATs like that, like pro players that never lose. Oh my God, no, the GOAT athletically, now that we're talking about it, I don't even know if anybody said it. Is it not John Jones? John Jones hasn't lost a fight in like 20 years. Like, I don't think John Jones has ever lost a fight outside of like losing for technical reasons. He cheated. He lost one for like an elbow or something, but I'm saying like John Jones doesn't lose. Michael Phelps. Yeah, I don't know. That's a really hard conversation. If you're saying the GOAT of sports, that's really like subjective. You could have a GOAT of the UFC, a GOAT of golf. That's more objective. But if you're going like, who's the greatest athlete of all time? I don't know. Like, I think most people would usually cite somebody that's not in a specific game sport, but rather like swimming, lifting, running, something of those sorts.
The only GOAT around, he's eating, my nigga. And after watching that Michael Jackson movie, that shit moved me. And this movie just showed.
Oh my God, the GOAT. We were just talking about athletes. Then there's the GOAT of music. GOAT of YouTube's got to be Markiplier. Got to be Markiplier. Good Mythical Morning. Like, there's a few guys in that ballpark range as well. MrBeast is the GOAT of YouTube. No.
I mean, you cannot.
He's the greatest now. He's not the greatest YouTuber of all time.
Just call anybody the GOAT when you have people like him that exist. Like Michael Jackson's aura was just different. All this man had to do.
Didn't people like faint when they would see Michael Jackson when he would perform? Like he had that much of a pull on people that like they would see him and pass out.
was kiss woman on the cheek, and they looked like they was halfway about to collapse. Like, I know backstage shawty was looking like these. I go through MJ's aura in depth in my aura farming video, but one thing that I did not mention was the music videos, because Michael Jackson's music videos are a lost art. Like, these videos would have the most insane stuff imaginable. Like, you would really watch through these and you would see women getting beat up, and Michael Jackson would just dance in response. Like, nah.
Dance in response? Or the one where somebody's pointing a gun at him and he just goes. Just puts it down. I'm like, bro.
This nigga then saw domestic violence and said, one of the funniest music videos to me was the one for Bad, where Michael Jackson's part of a gang and gets exposed for being a fake demon. And when Wesley Snipes pulls up and says, so what's up, then? You don't even got no one around you. You lacking. And MJ's like, who lacking? Spawns his group of YNs and starts dancing instead of running a fade. Is this nigga serious? This really how them Disney bullies used to be running up, bro. And when he's finally done with his dance routine, you had him looking like, nah, this shit was dead frying me, but it was truly GOAT material. And now we're gonna talk about other people of this same ilk. Now, I do think Goku is the GOAT anime character, and for some reason, that's a hot take. I do
Yeah, Goku. Who are other GOATs in the anime sense? I mean, like, a lot of people would say, like, Luffy. But if you're talking, like, power, isn't it Goku or One Punch Man? Like, it would be, what is One Punch Man's actual name? Oh, my God. I didn't watch Season 3 because it was so bad, apparently. Saitama. Yeah.
Understand some of the hate Goku gets, because back in the day, his fans were doing unparalleled levels of dick riding.
The guy from Solo Leveling? Okay, well, that shit's kind of lame.
You couldn't talk about any anime character without hearing he not beating.
He's the only one that can level up. Most people are stuck in A or B tier. He's exceeding. I watched Solo Leveling as well. Pretty good anime, but only because it's like, oh, that's just like a video game. He's getting so much stronger. And oh my God, everybody likes him now.
Goku, though. Shut up, bro. Always talking about beating Goku. The niggas typing this couldn't even beat diabetes. And although this was a very annoying era, it does not take away from the fact that Goku is the GOAT. Goku has the most iconic move, the most iconic transformation, the most iconic silhouette. He literally walked so an entire genre of anime could run. So if you are someone in the camp that's gonna look at me and say Luffy is the GOAT, I just want to hold you by the shoulder and say,
I don't think, when people say Luffy's the GOAT, I don't think they're saying he's the strongest, like, anime character. I think they're just saying that, like, Luffy is the best. Like, he's the coolest. Yeah.
This very calmly. Y'all niggas can suck my dick! When it comes to the greatest anime ever,
Eren Yeager. Eren Yeager's up there. That motherfucker. Oh my God. Dude, AOT. Fucking, oh my God, that shit had me crying, actually. That was like one of the only animes that I haven't seen many animes, but this is one of the only animes I watched where I was like actually like emotional. He's watching his fucking mom get eaten. And he's just crying. And it's so sad. I'm like, dude, you just watch your mom, not watch your mom die. You just watch your mom get eaten alive. Like, wow.
That is a little too subjective. My anime list used to have Full Metal Alchemist at the top for years, and
obviously they got Deku.
It was well deserved.
All for one, or not all for one, one for all.
It's one of the most perfect shows of all time.
Obviously, it's Deku and Bakugo.
And I'd recommend it to anyone who has not seen it. Now, one of the most common places you would see the GOAT talk about is sports. And depending on which one you're talking about, there's either a debate or there is no contest. In American...
Yeah, tennis, it's Serena Williams.
In football, it is very...
Gymnastics, it's Simone Biles.
Clearly Tom Brady. I know niggas were trying to gas up Kermit the Frog for a minute, and I was just like... Like, you do not make one of the largest sports comebacks of all time to be in Patrick Mahomes talks. When it comes to track and field, there was a...
Who else is even on the board in GOAT talk, football-wise? Like, who else has, like, 9 like, there has to be other people with, like, that many Super Bowl wins. It's almost always a quarterback, people would say. Drake May. Bro, he's like 20. It's like his fucking second year in the NFL. It's not Drake May. Like, maybe Drake May, if Drake May fucking locks in 10 years from now, you'd be saying he's the GOAT. NFL players with the most Super Bowl rings. Tom Brady, then Charles Harley, Marv Fleming, Gronkowski. But Gronk was also on the team with Tom Brady. So.
The undisputable GOAT in Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt in his prime was a different breed.
Usain Bolt, but who's the dude that just beat his U18 record? Oh my God, what is his name? There's a new guy that's running that's like almost as fast as like Gout. Yeah, Gout might actually be the next Usain Bolt.
He had announcers saying
he's like 19 or some shit, and he ran like a 9.8 or like a 9.9. Noah Lyles will never be better than. I love watching Noah Lyles run. I don't think Noah Lyles has the athletic build to beat Usain Bolt's one time. Noah Lyles could potentially be the GOAT in the 2, but Usain Bolt is the fastest sprinter ever. Like, he was winning 1s and 2s. Like, Noah Lyles isn't that good at the 1 comparably.
Lines that didn't even make logical sense.
And Usain Bolt has now broken his 5th world record in 12 months.
Like, if you look at some of these races, it was legitimately unfair. He was gapping the fast.
Bro, unfair. And even when he would hold a world record, he was gapping a guy that was running like a 9.8. Like, I don't think people understand the level of speed. That's why I always say the Olympics should have just some rando run next to them. Because it's like, oh, dude, he just smoked everybody. Yeah, he did smoke everybody. Those other guys also won, like, top 10 times all time. Like, in the same race.
These people on the planet like it was nothing. And Usain Bolt was...
Yeah, you would... Dude, if you watch Usain Bolt run, most of the time he would just start jogging at the end. Because he just didn't care.
The type of dominant where I would genuinely hate the nigga if I was running against him, because his aura farming was on a completely different level. Because you'll see people using all their might to run as fast as they can, and you'll just see Usain Bolt next to them jogging while literally laughing in their face. Nigga, I'd harm you. Like, these are people that spend their entire lives training just for this moment. And Usain Bolt is taunting half the match and still getting first. You are not winning against this.
Yeah, like, yo, he just ran a 22.9 and he was like jogging.
And Usain Bolt is taunting.
Look at that!
Half the match and still.
Oh my God, he's actually slowing down. Like, he's actively slowing down in the last 40 meters, and they're still like a solid 10 yards behind
getting
him.
First. You are not winning against this nigga in his prime unless you were doing this. And he was such an aura farmer, he actively ran slower on multiple of his world records because he was too busy taunting at the end. Like, this number right here is only a world record because he decided to slow down and pump his chest. If he was legitimately serious throughout all of his races, I don't even know how much faster he would have been. I think his most legendary moment gotta be the 2008 Olympics, where he got 3 straight world records back to back to back. Undisputed GOAT of the track field. And we got even more undisputed GOATs like Tiger Woods.
Oh my God, bro. I watched a whole ass video about how Tiger Woods was just a menace. Like, dude, because if you ran when Usain Bolt ran, you're still like recognizably one of the fastest people of all time. If you played when Tiger Woods played, like, you got literally generation gapped. You got unlucky. Like, you could have been the best golfer in your era, but tough shit, Tiger Woods is alive. Like, you can say that about anybody, really, but it's like, it was just so unfair. Because other guys that were winning the Masters and, like, world champs and all these other fucking competitions in golf, it's like, they were winning with scores that were, like, fucking 10, 15 strokes higher than what Tiger Woods was winning with. Like, if you played during his era, like, you had no chance. Actually no chance of winning. Like, you might as well just not even go.
Now, I know recently...
Well, that's not true, because in golf, if you get, like, fucking 30th, you still get, like, $2 million or some shit. You get, like, 15th place and get $1 million.
We seen this man Tiger Woods losing his mind.
Oh!
Big foul! Bro was out there trying to make domain expansions. His CTE was acting up. But he is, like, by far the GOAT when it comes to golf. When you look at a lot of the metrics, he is by far better than anyone at place 2, 3, or 4. He was so good in his prime, people actively played worse when he was on the court. Like, this nigga's hockey was so strong, they would struggle in his...
Well, the way that I perceive this, and I totally love the aspect of golf now, watching it, is in a game... I would say golf is the hardest sport. I'm going to say that. I'm genuinely going to say I think golf is the hardest sport. Because the way that I was told this, and I think it's like no, chat, hear me out. I think golf is the hardest sport, and here's why. Here's why. If you are playing on a team, obviously you could rely on other players. So you have to, I'm saying it's the hardest solo sport. The reason I'm not joking is because if you're playing a tennis match, right? You are the best player in tennis if you win a tournament bracket. But realistically, you're better than 80 players in a tournament, but you only play 5 of them. In golf, you have to beat everyone. You are playing every single person simultaneously. If any of them have a good game, you lose. So winning a high-tier golf tournament is, I'm saying solo sport, chat. F1's driving. I'm not saying driving. I'm not saying chess. I'm not saying NASCAR, F1. Those are hard in their own right. I'm more so saying like tennis, boxing, golf, like I'm saying like solo one-on-one sports that don't involve like fucking machinery, you know? Like, I don't think you understand. If you're playing, this is how crazy it was. You could have the best game of your life on a golf course. And if another dude, 1 out of 100 other guys you're playing, also shoots high, you lose. Like, the odds of winning is so much harder than tournament brackets. Because if you're in a tournament, you don't have to beat every single person. You only have to win 5 games. You play 5 people, say, in a big bracket. You have to beat them. And yes, the way that a tournament's set up is the best player should win the tournament. But you're not playing and taking into account the fact that somebody that you play might have a crazy pop-off game. Like, if you're playing tennis, as an example, this is what somebody used when I was being taught about this, I guess, and I agreed, is if you're playing tennis and you play a guy and he pops off, yes, you lose. But if another guy pops off in a different bracket for one game, that doesn't matter. But if you're in a 100-man golf tournament and you fucking have one guy have a great fucking game, you lose. It's that simple. Like, there's no other sport that's like that.
Presence. And there is some sports where the GOAT is more widely debated. 2 of the most toxic debates of all time.
And I suck at golf. Bro, here's the thing. Chat, I'm saying high-level play. Yes, Formula 1 also probably interchangeable. Formula 1, it's like a 1 in a trillion that you become a Formula 1 driver. The tiers that you have to go through and the amount of expertise you have to have driving-wise to get to the highest level of Formula 1 is nuts. But I'm more so talking you know what I mean. Like, I'm not talking driving sports. I'm not talking shit like that, like NASCAR or drag racing or fucking, stuff like that. Like, being an F1 driver is also impossible. Not extreme sports. Yeah, like, at that point, you could say the hardest sport is fucking street bike racing because they die constantly. Like, now you're going into other factors that you have to fucking talk about. Like, you could say street bike racing is the hardest sport because there's like a fucking 1 in 10 chance that you're gonna fucking die in your career. Like, You're just going to ram into a wall going 115 miles an hour and die. Like Isle of Man. Yeah, people die every year in that race.
Is between LeBron and Michael Jordan and Messi v. Ronaldo. Messi v. Ronaldo gets so toxic, it doesn't matter who.
When I say golf too, I feel like I was a little too harsh there. I think golf is the hardest sport. Do I think there are other sports that you could argue are the hardest sport? Yes. I'm not saying like, oh, there's no argument for Formula One. There's no argument for chess. I'm more so saying like the way that golf is set up is it's impossible to win.
Their fans are willing to skin you alive if you get Jordan and Messi v. Ronaldo. Messi v. Ronaldo gets so toxic.
Isn't Messi just statistically a better player?
It doesn't matter who you are. Their fans are willing to skin you alive if you disrespect them. I still remember this little girl at the World Cup saying Ronaldo was crying in his car, and grown men were actively sending a 6-year-old death threats. Bro.
Wow.
You're literally 40! But the debate between these two, I think, is the most intense in sports by far, largely because fans in soccer are way too passionate. Now, unlike...
Well, fans, the reason the debate's so high, too, is because soccer's the most popular sport in the world. Like, so that the argument's going to be pretty heated because you got to realize Messi and Ronaldo are probably, like, two of the most known people in the world. Like, I would say 80% of the people alive have heard Messi and Ronaldo's name.
LeBron and Michael Jordan, Messi and Ronaldo did compete against each other on multiple occasions. And damn near every single time they did, it was complete cinema. Now, if you look at the stats all together, Messi low-key destroyed the nigga, but they have both had some incredible matches against each other. I think the most popular back in my time was in La Liga 2014, where Barcelona and Real Madrid went against each other and Messi scored a hat trick. I remember this game having niggas in my family going crazy. I don't think you could go wrong with either one. If I had to choose, I think Ronaldo got more aura. Sui is the most iconic pose for a reason, and CR7 is the coldest combination of letters and numbers I ever seen in my life. Messi, meanwhile, is gonna cook you on the court no matter the scenario, but he's gonna do this being the most socially awkward person of all time. Like, there was a time where he was accepting an award and he almost kissed Mbappe instead of turning to his wife. His poses next to people be frying me too. He is unintentionally the funniest person ever. These are two of my favorite matches from...
Dude, did you ever see the video of the kid? This was like recently. A kid that ran onto the court, or not onto the court, onto the pitch to take a picture with Messi. And Messi like awkwardly stood there and was like, as security sprinting out to like tackle this kid and bring him out.
The both of them. Definitely check them both out. And we can now go into LeBron.
Show it? I don't know. What would I look up? What would I look up? Messi. Kid runs on field to see Messi. Oh, wow. This has happened like multiple times. I only saw one video.
This Messi fan almost lost his life, because this one young fan...
I haven't even seen this one. Also, what is this AI-ass voice?
This Messi fan almost lost his life, because this one young fan ran onto the field to try and hug Messi during a game. The boy high-fived the goalie and continued running before the security guards finally caught on. But the kid actually juked out both of the guards and then ran all the way...
Yeah, they really do get the least athletic security for any of these events. Like, even at the Super Bowl, the guy that was streaking, the one dude, like, fucking tripped and ate shit. It's like every time, like, I feel like you need to train these guys, you know? It's always like a middle-aged dad that's just, like, standing there, and it's like, all right, now you're going to have to run after a kid, and you're going to eat shit in front of the entire crowd.
And Michael Jordan. Now, basketball's GOAT debate, I think, is toxic as well, because it has largely devolved into which player can we discredit the most. Like, I hate hearing people say Michael Jordan couldn't win without Scottie when he was dropping 15 points in the finals, and Michael Jordan had to average 45 for them to win by 3. By 3!
Yeah, but I think the common argument is that the NBA talent by the average NBA player was far worse in in MJ's time comparable to now. So it's like, it's the same shit with like people saying like if you're in baseball, the GOAT is Shohei Ohtani. Like, Shohei Ohtani is arguably the best baseball player that's ever lived, you know? And he's also a two-way player. But, like, you could be like, oh, well, on stat-wise, Babe Ruth was hitting him out of the park. Yeah, he was also a fucking guy getting thrown fucking straight lobs, dude. They were throwing straight bricks at him, and he was just fucking nailing him out of the park in a shorter field. It's like you have to take into account the time that they played.
And I have to hear Jordan fans saying LeBron is a choker when he has gone through series where he had to average 30
straight meatballs at him. He would go, oh, I'm going to hit this one out of her. Smoking 9 cigars in between innings. I'm like, this guy's not the GOAT. Right? Nobody's saying that because Babe Ruth played so long ago. But it's like, it's the same shit with MJ. Like, MJ's really good, but, like, would prime MJ play how he did then now if he was in the modern day league? I don't know. I'm not a basketball expert, but I don't think he would play. I don't think he would be the best player. I think he'd still be crazy good, but, like, would he be better than, you know, fucking Victor Wembanyama? Probably not.
5'9" and
Wembanyama's like 7 feet tall. Like, moves like he's 6'2".
9, with his second best shooter averaging 12 and his third best averaging 9. And the teams that he was...
Are you joking? You think Michael Jordan today, if prime Michael Jordan stepped into the NBA right now, you think he would be better than Wembanyama, Jokic, fucking LeBron James? Yes, easily, really. Would Michael Jordan be good today in NBA's terms? Without 90s era physical hand-on-hip defense, Jordan would have a clear path to the basket, likely resulting in higher shooting percentages. He would get more free throws. He had a 46-inch vertical. Wow, I'm dead wrong. Holy shit. He had a 46-inch vert. How many feet is that? 12, 24, 36. Dude, he almost had a 4-foot vertical. Who the fuck can jump 4 feet in the air?
Going against 2 MVP.
Oh my god. Yo, that's actually that Looney Tune that Looney Tune scene, like Space Jam for real. Air Jordan, bro. Yeah, I know Air Jordan, but I thought he would have had like a 3-foot vert. 46 inches.
All-star cheater, DPOY, Finals MVP.
He could straight leg jump over like most 10-year-olds.
For 2 years.
I gotta rewind.
35, 9, and 9, with his second best shooter averaging 12 and his third best averaging 9. And the teams that he was going against, 2 MVPs, All-Star cheater, DPOY, Finals MVP. For 2 years.
Oh, hell no!
Like, I honestly hate this debate for trying to make both of these incredible players look worse for the sake of a ranking. Both of these...
No, I don't think he would be worse. He also played... Dude, Michael Jordan played at a time where the rules were different. The NBA players might have been fractionally worse, but it wasn't that long ago like Babe Ruth in the baseball sense. Like, have you seen early basketball when it was just like all white guys that didn't know how to dribble? Somebody would do a behind the back pass, and it was like somebody would faint in the crowd from how crazy of a play that was. Like, like that era was horrible. But
insane, bro.
I don't know. I would love to see that. I wish there was a way that you could like rewind time and put MJ in like a regular fucking, you know, Bulls game today.
Michael Jordan, they was out there calling him Black Jesus. It's blasphemy, but them niggas was right. Not only has he had the most aura out of any sports player imaginable, his stats pre-retirement were actually unreal. I'd recommend watching some highlights from the 1993 finals. He legitimately looked 5 times better than anyone who was on the floor. In LeBron, my glorious king, where do I even begin? Although he has done a lot of manipulation in this...
Dude, I feel like so many people are actually going to be like just physically depressed when he quits. Or retires, rather. Like, there are people that glaze LeBron so much that, like, him not... Because you got to realize as well, the average person in this chat has never seen a day in their life where LeBron wasn't in the NBA. Like, when you think of basketball in your 20s or younger, you think of LeBron. So when he's not in it, it'll feel weird.
Career to make sure he had the best chance of winning. I think fate made sure he paid for it every time because he has had some pretty terrible injury luck when it comes to his teammates. Like, he was out there playing with Anthony Day-to-Day Davis. This nigga would sneeze and be out for 2 weeks.
Oh!
And that has made him walk into certain series with his starting lineup looking like this.
Who are you people?
But the fact that he has always produced, despite his teams being rather atrocious at times, is simply incredible. Y'all should already know 2018 LeBron this year got y'all niggas acting like these. If I had to give you something to watch, I would definitely say watch the 2009 series between him and the Orlando Magic. It's literally a 30-minute highlight reel of some of the craziest athletic feats you will ever see. When it comes to more
I also just think, I know his son's not as good as him, bro, but seeing, like, you know how wild that is? That motherfucker plays on the same team as his son in professional basketball. Like, this isn't like a Sunday, like league game, like you're just like on the court in your local city. Like, this motherfucker is actively in the NBA with his own son. Like, he created a teammate. That is fucking wild.
Objective niches, it's a lot harder to choose a
also probably feels weird for him, man.
GOAT.
Like LeBron playing with his son.
Genres like hip-hop constantly have GOAT debates, and there was a time where it was pretty unanimously known as Tupac. I would say nowadays, if you're saying Tupac is the GOAT, it is a LARPer take. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but just
It'd be a LARPer take to hear somebody say Tupac's the GOAT from somebody that's young. If you were like 50 years old and you're like, Tupac's the GOAT, I'd go, okay, makes sense.
Let me explain. Not saying Tupac's a bad rapper, he was incredible. But if you are under the age of 25 and you're going to look me in...
Who is the GOAT of rap or the GOAT of music? The GOAT of music's Michael Jackson, and then today I'm pretty sure The Weeknd and Taylor Swift are the most popular artists. And then Drake, I think, is also up there. But the GOAT of rap... Obviously, I think it's... oh my god, I think it is Miles. No. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it might be Big Moochie Grape.
My eyes and say Tupac's the GOAT.
Oh, wait, actually, no, I think it might be actually Lil Pump.
You are just trying to be different and you are not a vibe, nigga. Like, real life, gun to the back of your head, name 5 songs from him. Like, what the fuck? You're dying. You're literally dying. Again, Tupac isn't at all a bad rapper, but I feel like people say this just so they can seem intelligent, like, wise move, nigga, wise.
I don't know. I feel like if you... God, GOAT of rap. Wouldn't it not be an older guy, though? Like Nas? Like, wouldn't it be somebody that's, like, kind of, like, started that? Like, I wouldn't say... If you said, like, the GOAT of rap, would it actually be somebody that's new?
Wise move.
Eminem?
Rap, I think, is too...
But it's also... It depends on... Like, if you're saying, like, lyrically, yeah, like, Eminem rapped the fastest. And he freestyled very well. But you could say the same thing about, like, Juice WRLD.
Subjective to have a singular GOAT, but y'all niggas just be saying anyone. Who? Now all the kids nowadays saying Playboy Cardi when this is the only line he speaks actual English.
Yesterday with my pops, my grandma still play bingo.
NBA YoungBoy be getting glazed too, and although he is tough, some of his songs are rather questionable.
They Glock a baby, you could say that I'm a child molester.
GOAT superhero is also pretty subjective, but not really. You could only really discuss these 3 as the GOAT. Like, niggas want to be different.
No, the GOAT of, it's not, it really is Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman. I feel like more people know Batman and Superman than Spider-Man, though, right? Spider-Man, I wonder how people, do people know Spider-Man in, like third world countries? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're outside of, what do you mean? No, I'm saying, no, genuinely, this is a real question. Like, because if you were born not in the U.S., it's like the friendly neighborhood New York City Spider-Man. Like, is that as known as Batman or Superman? Maybe. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man's the most bought costume superhero-wise. Spider-Man is widely considered the most popular and recognized superhero in the world. Wow. I really think because it's like Superman and Batman kind of fell off now. I think like 30 years ago, like 20 years ago, it was Batman and Superman. I think the movies really, because you got to think, bro, there's been fucking 10 Spider-Man movies, right? There's been a lot of Batmans, a lot of Supermans, but I'm like, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland. Nobody likes Spider-Man? What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody likes Spider-Man. What type of dumbass take is that? Nobody likes Spider-Man. Everybody likes Spider-Man. Everybody likes Spider-Man. I think Batman's lame. I think Batman's lame as fuck, comparable to Spider-Man.
So bad, they out there saying
I think they're all cool. Like, they're all superheroes. But it's like, at the end of the day, Batman's just a rich guy. Spider-Man is actually a fucking superhero. Like, what? Spider-Man, I also think people fuck with the most because you kind of relate to him. You know what I mean? You're not relating to Batman unless you're fucking Elon Musk and you're a billionaire. Like, nobody relates to Batman. You relate to Spider-Man. He's like a nerdy kid that, like, didn't have a lot of friends, gets bit by a spider, becomes a superhero, saves his local city, which is one of the biggest cities in the world. But it's like, it's a lot more real story-wise.
The real superhero GOAT is Nova.
What are you talking about? The hell are you talking about?
Spider-Man is my favorite out of the three, but Superman, I think, is the clear GOAT. He's literally synonymous with the word superhero, and I don't think that will ever change. Greatest video game of all time, I think, is way too subjective. However,
it's Minecraft. It's Minecraft. The greatest video game of all time is Minecraft.
There was a time where there was a unanimous GOAT. When I was growing up, all these lists were dominated with Ocarina of Time on the top. Now, is it actually the GOAT?
Hell no.
No, nigga! I wouldn't even say it's the best in this series, but I would say for a good...
Bro, Minecraft is a game that every motherfucker, if you're a gamer, you play Minecraft. If you're a gamer, everybody plays Minecraft.
A 10-year span, most gamers were coining this as the best game of all time. I don't know any other game besides
Red Dead Story Mode. It's different. It's a different conversation, man. You can't really throw story games in there because then I could be going like, yeah, fucking, The Quarry's awesome, but it's not the greatest game of all time. You kind of have to have a game that's like super replayable to be the greatest game of all time. Like, in contention for greatest game of all time, you have Pokemon, Minecraft, Terraria, GTA 5, probably. Like a lot, like games like that, not like a story game.
Maybe these three that
GTA 5, story game, and online. Yep, there it is.
have that on their...
Black Ops 2. God, man, Black Ops 2. Hold up. Let's bathe in nostalgia real quick. Transit music, and then the main theme, dude. Bro. Chat, when you launched Black Ops 2, that shit, Dude, go to the part where it's like hovering on the world and it shows all the lights. Black Ops 2 multiplayer theme screen. 2K is better. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, actually peak. Actually peak, man. Holy. I don't think it's the greatest game of all time contention. I don't think any Call of Duty is.
Resume. Now, GOAT video game characters, a different conversation. I think
actually, if you're going GOAT, Halo's up there. I talked to my Uber driver about this. like a week ago. He was old. He was like 40, 42. Not old. That's rude. He was not old. He was older. Like an older gamer. When you think of a gamer, you think of somebody that's like 20. He was like 42, if I had to guess. He was making pretty valid points about Halo. Like, Halo paved a way for gaming.
It's very easily Mario. I don't even know who else would enter the conversation, but me personally.
I don't know. You can't really say Mario, though. Like, Mario's the GOAT video game character. Like, Mario's one of the most known video game characters. Probably the most known video game character. But you have to reference a specific Mario game, and you can't really do that. Like, you could say, oh, this is the best Mario game, but the best Mario game isn't the greatest game of all time. Sonic? I would say Mario's more known than Sonic. Maybe Pac-Man. Oh, see, now we're looking this up as well. What's the most known video game character? Mario. Mario, Pikachu, Sonic, Link, and Lara Croft. I don't know if Lara Croft's on that list, if I'm being honest. Master Chief, Kratos, Steve from Minecraft.
Personally, I'm going Sonic. I know all the Nintendo fanboys mad, but what top 5 you smoking on, Mario? Cause my top 5 is Sonic, 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 Sonic.
It's no use. Take this. It's no use.
I got a Sonic vs. Mario video in the vault. Let me know if y'all want it. That's all I got for now. Make sure to comment any other GOATs that I missed, and I'ma catch.
Bro, that was a goated YouTube video, bro. This guy's awesome. People really fainting at the Michael movie. MJ still making people faint from the grave. People fainted at the fucking Michael Jackson movie. One Soul, Kaio, Pole, Hip, and K for the sub. I Heart Match for the sub. Thank you for the 5. Watch you every single one of your YouTube videos and VODs. Thank you. Big Mad, Joe, Amelia, Brad, Radioactive, thank you for the 3. Aaron Rodgers has done more and less. Bobby, Amelia for the sub. Hyper, Jake, J. Maddox, thank you for the 3. Still, Guap, Still, Joe, Stefan, Johan, Pocket, and Jesse, thank you for the 3. Chat, I have to piss, and then we're going to hop into the next video. Count me down. All right, lock in, chat. Lock in, lock in. Old horror movies. Lock in.
Horror movies nowadays.
I gotta rewind. I'm an idiot. Old horror movies. Before it even starts. Old horror movies in what sense? Like old Dracula? Dog shit. Dog shit film. The earliest horror movies were terrible. Jump scares were bad. And people were shitting their pants over literally the least scary thing possible. But, the era of slashers, Jason, Scream, or Friday the 13th, Scream, Ghostface, you know, Freddy Krueger, awesome. I will say, though, I wasn't a big fan of Nightmare on Elm Street. I've seen, like, almost every, like, type of slasher film. Not a lot of the Jason films, but I've seen almost every Scream movie. I think I've seen every Michael Myers movie. Or Halloween, rather. But I did not like Nightmare on Elm Street. Leatherface is kind of lame.
You know, as much as I love them, horror movies nowadays...
Texas Chainsaw's goated.
Just don't hit the same. But is this true? Are horror movies from the...
No, horror movies hit more than they ever have. I think horror movies today would actually kill people in the 80s. I'm so serious. Like, yes, The Conjuring isn't modern, But even like newer horror films, like a Blumhouse movie or some shit, I think I would love to teleport back to the 90s when people were like getting ready to watch fucking Scream or some shit, and then throw on fucking what is the most scary what is the scariest movie of all time? It's not Conjuring. Oh my god, he has tapes in his attic. I've seen the movie. No, it's not Terrifier. Sinister. Sinister is supposed to be like the scariest film ever based on heart rate. Like scientifically, I think Sinister is the scariest film ever made. When they did an experiment, they tested people's heart rate, and like it had a lower peak heart rate, but the average heart rate of somebody watching Sinister was like 120 or something. Like you're just stressed out the whole fucking movie. It's not even scary. I agree. I think it's more of a stressful film. I didn't think Sinister was that scary. I think Conjuring is the scariest movie I've ever seen. Disturbing Terrifier.
The 70s, 80s, and 90s really better or scarier? Well, that's what we'll find out today. Today, ladies and gents, I'll be going over a few horror movies from back in the good old days to not only figure out how well they hold up, but to answer that question. Are retro or vintage or old horror movies really better? Are they? I'd like to know.
Dude, they're very predictable. That's the only problem. So they're kind of like comfort films in a sense, even if you've never seen them, but they're so predictable. If you're watching a Jason film, there's going to be a naked woman. She's going to take her top off. She's going to be the first one to die, almost always. The virgin lives. The virgin lives almost always as well. And that's like, for some reason, a part of every horror movie. And, every Jason film, it'll just be like, oh, wait. Oh, sorry, let's go skinny dipping. It's like, what? And then fucking Jason is watching from the distance, kills you.
And in the end, I'll go over one of the oldest horror movies ever to see how it holds up over a century.
Nosferatu.
Century later. Yeah, a century. And the first one I got up is called
Nosferatu came out in fucking 1920. Slumber Party Massacre. Guarantee you there's probably like 8 topless women in this film. I've never seen it.
Now, some of you may know this one, and some of you may just read the title and think, Slumber Party Massacre? That sounds a lot like Texas Chainsaw. I know what it sounds like. And I'm gonna get to that one too. I'm doing this one first though. Slumber Party Massacre is a 1982 movie where we follow a group of girls who, unbeknownst to them, are being stalked by a serial killer. And I gotta say this now, if it's something these old movies had, it was that nudity, bro. Like, my goodness, did I click the wrong movie? Either that or I just stumbled upon a lost episode of Euphoria, because dang, that's a lot of butt, bro. But yeah, we follow...
And out of nowhere, too. Like, it'll just be like, oh, let's take our tops off. What?
A group of girls who are being stalked by a serial killer.
What? You ever watch a sex scene with your parents? Bottom 3 experiences.
Who uses a drill as...
Bottom 3 experiences. You feel the silence. You feel the silence.
It's his weapon, a drill.
So awkward.
And since they don't realize they're being stalked, they set up a sleepover like it's a normal night. They ordered pizza, gossip, they even broke out the dub pack. Don't do drugs, y'all. But what they ain't know is that it only made it easier for the killers to catch them lacking. And so the girls have to try and survive the night before the killer could turn this slumber party into a massacre. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've only seen this movie once, but I think this movie holds up. I think it does. The characters are likable and realistic, which you...
What's the horror movie where the guy controls bees? Oh my god, what is the name of that film? Somebody knows. He controls bees. Candyman. Yeah.
Can't say about every single horror movie.
I've never seen... I see clips of Candyman.
Movie. Like, they're not just some...
Never seen that movie. I always get so confused when I read the description. I'm like, what do you mean he controls bees?
Personality dummies who are just there to die. The killer is actually scary. I mean, have y'all ever seen a dude whose main weapon is something you can only find at Home Depot? Like, what? And then they even had some funny moments. It's a good movie. I mean, this is 1982. This is the same year Thriller came out. Of course it's gonna be good. And I know it's not the massacre horror movie people usually think about, but I just wanted to show this one some love because I feel like nobody talks about it. And don't worry, I'm gonna get to the one you're thinking about. But first I gotta talk about...
I have never heard of any of these films. Carrie? Wait, what's the one movie where there's that really... Is it Carrie? There's like a really creepy scene at the end. Oh my God. It's like the movie's not scary and then there's a scary twist. Is it Carrie? Somebody help. Somebody help. It's like a woman and she's facing... Is that Carrie? Carrie movie... A Carrie ending scene. No, it is not Carrie. Oh my God. No, it's like they're... Sleepaway Camp? It might be Sleepaway Camp. Ending scene. I want to show you guys the scene. It's so disturbing. Oh my God, it is this. So disturbing.
Angela!
Wait, where? I only could show like a small snippet. Oh, it's so fucking weird. Just the face she makes. Imagine watching this like 2 in the morning.
How can it be?
Like, terrifying. Terrifying. Oh my God. Scary as shit, dude. It's like a skinwalker or something. It just starts going for like 3 minutes. It's not scary, it's uncanny. I think uncanny shit's the scariest. Oh my God. There was one movie I watched in 8th grade as a part of class, and it was super fucking scary. Again, we're going to do another game where I describe the movie and you tell me what it is because I don't remember it. They suck your body, pause. They kill you, create a clone of you, and when they find you, they go like this. And then they kill you again. It's not Barbarian. What is that movie? Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Chat's so good at this. Super scary film. Super scary film. And they don't really use like that much. It's like a 1980 film, but it's like, dude, every monster, you don't know if somebody's like it. And then when they find you, they all just point at you and scream. Oh. I gotta rewatch that.
Next movie I got up.
That was a good fucking movie.
Up is Carrie from 1976. Notable things that happened this year: Red M&M's got removed from the bag, and Ryan Reynolds was born. Now, I had never seen this movie before I thought of making this video. I heard of it because it's insanely popular, but I had never seen it until today. And I'ma say it now, this movie caught me off guard, because watching it, you wouldn't think it's a horror movie at all, up until the end. So in Carrie, we follow a girl named Carrie. Shocker. She's a quiet and shy high school senior with an extremely religious mother. I'll get to that in a second. Who's sort of an outcast at school. She gets bullied, like, a lot. And we see how bad this bullying gets when one day while they're in the locker room, and I'm sorry, I know I'm still introducing this one and I said it with the last movie, but these old movies really had that nudity. Like, I can't even show a single clip of this locker room scene because it's just straight Tata's butt and bush, bro. You know that's how they rocked it back then. Y'all gonna have to start questioning y'all grandparents.
Bro, I used to rewatch that one scene from Harold and Kumar. Oh my God, bro. I remember when I was a kid and I found that movie, that shit was crazy. I mentioned that there's a bottomless party in the Harold and Kumar go to Guantanamo Bay, and dude, it's just like straight bush. You're a gooner, bro. No, like chat. I remember my mom would be like going to work. I'd be like, can I rent this movie? She's like, you've seen it 3 times. I'm like, I just really love that movie. Just straight fast forward to that scene. Just rewatch it over and over again, bro. Oh my God, I had to be 10 years old. I'd be 10 years old, maybe. Oh my God, I don't even think she knew what the movie was about. I was like, it's just a comedy film. It's Harold and Kumar.
Why were they so freaked out? But yeah, as I was saying, we see exactly how bad the bullying gets when one day while she's in the locker room taking a shower, Carrie out of nowhere gets her first period. And since her mom never told her what a period is, again, I'll get to that in a second, she starts tweaking. And instead of helping her while she panics, all the other girls in the locker room just start throwing tampons and pads at her. Man, I know I've said it.
How closeted of a person would you have to be to not know what a period is? To like full panic when you get it, and then like, that's crazy.
This before when I went over the black
cock meat sandwich. Yeah, that's in Harold and Kumar. Somebody said a child ? Well, I'm saying your parents would teach you about that. Like she has to be like a religiously closeted family for them to not tell her, hey, you're probably going to get a period at some point.
Bullying is bad, But 70s bullying gotta be the dumbest shit I have ever seen. How you gonna bully a girl for something y'all all do? All of y'all. I don't care how crazy she reacted. I'd flip out too if I didn't know I started bleeding on my freaking weenie once a month. Thankfully, Carrie's gym teacher, Miss Collins, interferes, telling the other girls to leave Carrie alone. And then she slaps Carrie to calm her down. I'm telling y'all, the 70s was wildin'. But amidst all this chaos, we saw two very important things happen. One, while Carrie was panicking about her period, for some reason this light bulb completely shattered. Like, completely. Unless she was hitting some high notes or something, that's a little odd. And two, we see one of the girls who was bullying Carrie, Sue, start to actually feel bad for her. In fact, she felt so bad that the next day when the gym teacher's punishing the girls by making them do all these exercises, she doesn't complain at all. That wasn't the case for everyone though, because this girl Chris was pissed about it. She didn't think they deserved to be punished like this, much less over bullying Carrie. So she confronts the gym teacher, you know, give her a piece of my mind.
Oh!
The 70s wildin'. But yeah, Sue felt very bad. So to make it up to Carrie, she
bro, ain't that crazy that teachers used to be able to hit students?
Decides to ask her boyfriend Tommy to take Carrie to prom instead of her.
Fucking smack the shit out of you. I'd be like, bro, what? Used to? Question mark? Yeah.
Which is just insanely sweet.
I mean, there's people that do it now, but it's not allowed.
Truly, truly selfless.
Get fucking fired.
That's exactly why I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I don't care if it's Jimmy from South Park. You think I'm gonna let you take my—
Zod said I got beat in high— Oh, I was gonna say. Said I'm playing. I was gonna say, you got hit in high school? I was gonna say, bro, you didn't report that shit?
I go to prom just so you can feel better? This ain't like borrowing a pencil, bro. This is my girl. You're not gonna just, I'll give her back to you after prom. No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. I hope you find a date though. I can do that. But that's what Sue wants to do. So Tommy agrees to ask Carrie, and after saying no the first time, thinking it was some sort of messed up joke, with some encouragement from Miss Collins, Carrie eventually does say yes. She will go to prom with Tommy. But let's not forget, guys, Carrie's mom is extremely religious, like extremely. Like, not only does she never—
How does this turn into a horror film, though? Does she, like, kill her kid?
Never tell Carrie about her period because she believes getting it is a sin? What? But she also locks Carrie in the closet and makes her pray anytime she thinks she's misbehaving. So it's pretty much safe to say she's a bit strict. So when Carrie tells her about going to prom with a boy, it did not go well. They pretty much start arguing back and forth. Carrie saying that she wants to go and that not everything's a sin. Her mother saying she needs to go to the closet and repent. But just like the light bulb situation from earlier, while they're arguing and Carrie grows increasingly frustrated because her mom's not listening and she's walking away from her and— Oh, hell nah. This is when Carrie tells her mom, and us pretty much, that she has telekinesis. Yeah, on top of—
What? What? I thought, what a weird plot twist. I thought this was going to be like, oh, she goes to the prom and the guy kills her or something.
Tells her mom, and us pretty much, that she has telekinesis. Yeah, on top of cramps, turns out her first period gave her access to some supernatural abilities. Anytime Carrie gets upset or concentrates, she can move stuff with her mind. Which is like, alright, my puberty gave me voice cracks and random boners, and she gets superpowers.
Oh my god, bro.
What y'all doing?
And literally just talking, you would be like, yeah, so I was going the other day.
Carrie's mom was obviously terrified. I'm not gonna lie, I would be too. She tells her it's the devil. The same devil.
Morning Wood, bro. Now that shit was the worst, bro. You're in middle school. You got to give a speech. Not right now. Not right now.
It took your father.
I can't. No.
Away. But Carrie tells her, oh, mama, it wasn't the devil. He just ran off with a woman, mama. I know that low-key hurt. Then she also tells her mama, I'm going to the—
Libby, you cannot relate to that.
Prom, and you can't stop me. Who is she feeling like? Who? Think you cold, Carrie? You know you cold, Carrie. And so Carrie was going to the prom. We even get a cute montage of her and Tommy getting ready for the prom in their own ways. Carrie makes a dress and learns how to do her makeup. Tommy goes with his—
I had to get up once though. It was so embarrassing. Just pitching a tent. You just you stood up and walked into the front of the class.
Friends to get a suit. I'm telling you, you nearly forget this is a horror movie. You see Carrie all excited to go. Her mom is obviously still being a negative Nancy the night of, saying everyone's gonna laugh at her and freaking hitting herself. All right, calm down, lady. But Carrie just sits her down using her mind powers and leaves. And then Carrie and Tommy arrive at the prom. And not only is this the beginning of the end, but this is also where it gets a little sad for me. Not because of anything Tommy did. No, him and Carrie actually had a blast. Carrie talked with Miss Collins, who was very happy for her. Tommy and Carrie laughed it up and talked about going to an after party. Okay, I was trying to refrain from saying this, but can this dude not be Joe? Cousin or something? Joe, if you watching this, am I tripping or can you not be cousins?
That does look like me. That does look like me. I don't know who that is though.
Bruh. But yeah, he flirted and danced with her. And he even kissed her. Hey Tommy, don't you got a girl? Scandalous. But knowing everything Carrie has been put through, I can help but just be happy for her. No joke, I was smiling ear to ear watching this.
Grow that hair? Dude, hell no. Chat, I would look like such a dork if I had long curly blonde hair and I'm wearing my gaming headset, bro. I would be on my face. It would not work.
Man, too. I don't care. But then came the prom king and queen vote. And you see, I mentioned this earlier.
Chat, would I rock a man bun? What if I really grew out my hair? Really grew out my hair and I got like a pullback man bun? Like Rhett from Good Mythical Morning.
But while Carrie was over here all excited and getting ready for the prom, there were people who were still upset at her. People who were planning on getting revenge for getting
When does this become a horror movie?
I'm in trouble. Yeah, that girl Chris from earlier, she was still mad. So she concocted a plan to get some payback. After finding out Carrie was gonna go to the prom with Tommy, she enlisted her boyfriend and some friends to swap out
John Travolta
the prom votes to make sure Carrie and Tommy win. So while Carrie and Tommy are on stage being crowned, they had no idea this was all Chris is doing. She had them right where she wanted them. And what makes this worse is that not only did Sue arrive to the prom and see what was about to happen and fail to stop it, but if you thought Carrie was happy before, she was happier than ever now. All that bullying, all that time being an outcast, it was over. She was finally being accepted by her peers. This was probably the happiest moment of her life. But then Chris spilt a bucket full of pig blood on Carrie. And as Tommy's outraged and confused about who could have done that to Carrie, that very same bucket drops down and kills Tommy? I know that sounds crazy because it's a freaking bucket, but this really killed him, y'all. Kill count said so. After being humiliated once again, having her prom day literally killed in front of her, and being laughed at once again.
A thin metal bucket.
And kind of like her mom said earlier, this was Carrie's final straw. And this is when the horror starts. Carrie closes.
She just starts popping their heads with her eyes. Doof. Doof.
Closes all the doors, changes the lights to red, and proceeds to murder everyone at the prom. And I mean everyone. She uses a fire hose full pressure to mow down some kids with water. Uses the water from that same hose to electrocute the principal and some other people, which starts a fire. She even kills the one person who always had her back, Miss Collins, by crushing her. This is so messed up and honestly sad, because watching this I want to be happy for Carrie, because you know we seen how she's been treated by her classmates in the school in general, so seeing her get some payback, you know, it feels a little nice. But bro,
all right, it's also kind of a stupid scene that she's just going as like her focusing.
This is overkill. Everyone deserves to die. Everyone? What if like the janitor just walked in for a second? What does he have to do with this? And y'all wanna know what makes this worse? All that laughing we saw everybody doing wasn't even real. Like, yeah, some people were laughing, like the bullies and stuff, but majority of the people, and especially the teacher, were not laughing. It was just in Carrie's head because she was done. That means Carrie left a bunch of innocent people, including Miss Collins and Tommy.
Yeah, she murdered like 100 people.
Tommy's body to be burned. That shot of her walking through the fire was cold though, I'm not gonna lie. But it wasn't even over there. Because after Carrie leaves the prom, you know, leaving it on fire, not only do we
school shooter shit, actually. Wait, actually.
See her kill Chris and her boyfriend by blowing them up after they try to run Carrie over. See, this one I ain't mad at. This one was deserved. But we also see Carrie arrive home. And I thought with the way Carrie was moving at the prom, she was just gonna walk in and blick down her mom. But no, it was actually the opposite. She goes upstairs and after washing all the pig blood off, she actually goes to her mom to hug her. I know you just massacred your—
I think I need to go to the pray closet.
Whole school, but poor Carrie.
Mom,
Man, she just had a moment, y'all. It was a moment. But her mom, after the whole telekinesis and going to prom with a boy stuff, must have not been in the bestest of moods. Cause to comfort Carrie, she told her that she should have killed her when she was born. All right, mama, I don't know if that was very nice. Carrie's mom stabs Carrie. So you think a period is a sin, but not this? Mind you guys, she was gonna do this regardless. Don't think she's doing this because of what happened at the school. No, she doesn't even know that. She was hiding behind that door like a weirdo before Carrie went up the steps. Carrie, with no other choice but to defend herself, starts using her powers to throw knives at her mom. Oh my. And not just like 2 or 3, the whole cabinet, essentially making her hit the same pose as the Saint Sebastian statue in her closet. Oh my goodness, you know that gotta hurt. Or at least you think it would. It looked like Carrie's mom was enjoying it with all that moaning she was doing while it was happening. I guess it's been a while. And that kills Carrie's mom. Like, she's dead. Kill count said so. This one ends with Carrie and her mama dying after the house starts sinking into the ground because of Carrie's psychic abilities, because she sort of freaked out after she realized she killed her mom. R.I.P. Carrie, man. You did a little too much at the prom, just a little too much. But dang, you went through a lot. And we see Sue, the only survivor of the prom night, visiting Carrie's grave to pay respects. Oh man, that's kind of sad.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Why am I getting scared? Yo, that actually scared me. Yo, that actually scared me.
And I know I just talked about this movie crazy. As you can tell, I think it holds up. But that's not even the
I was gonna say, bro, why is she paying respects, bro? She killed everyone.
oldest movie I really wanted to go over this video. But before I get to that one, now this
dude, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the movies aren't bad themselves, but it's like so easy to outrun this motherfucker. Like, he's an out of shape guy wearing somebody else's skin holding a chainsaw. Like, you could just run away from him and he cannot catch you.
This is the real man.
Like, every Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie I've seen, I go, why are they not just running away? Why are they not just running away? He is a middle-aged, out-of-shape man with very limited mobility because he's holding a chainsaw and vision because he's wearing a skin mask.
Massacre people remember. This movie came out in 1974. Notable things that happened that year: Hello Kitty was created. And it has had Mexican girls in a chokehold ever since. Alright, so in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, we follow a group of 5 friends in the middle of a trip. And before you say typical, this is like one of the first movies to do this, okay? You're watching sliced bread be made. But yeah, we follow a group of 5 friends who are on a trip somewhere. We got Sally, who's like the main girl, you know, she be chilling. Her boyfriend Jerry, who on Wikipedia says is supposed to be somewhere between
17 to 22, bro, looks 45. Holy.
Supposed to be somewhere between the age of 17 and 22, which I'm just like, yeah. If he was doing meth since the day he was born, he's 22. That's an insult to 27-year-olds, bro. He's more like 36. Then there's her best friend Pam, who's
36. I would say 40s, bro.
Into astrology, which I'm not even gonna say anything about. I'm just saying, if you gonna judge me and see me differently and hate me for the day I was born, then just hate me for where I'm from and my skin color too. You might as well. That's all I'm saying. I can't control I'm a Gemini. Then there's her boyfriend Kirk. You know, he's there. And then and I feel bad for saying this, but the most annoying character in the movie, Sally's disabled brother Franklin. I know he's in a wheelchair, but I'm sorry, bro. This dude is annoying. I'm taking Jimmy over here. We follow them while they're on the way to an old family home after visiting Sally's grandfather's grave. But on their way there, they run into some very peculiar people. First, while they're driving, they stop to pick up this hitchhiker. And thank goodness we've evolved past doing this. I'm all for people being social. As a matter of fact, I actually think people nowadays should be more social. But this is too social. And this hitchhiker they got is exactly what you'd expect.
He's covered in fucking blood.
Crazy guy. Takes photos of them, cuts his hand open, cuts them open. This dude even lit a fire before they finally kicked him out. And then if that wasn't weird enough, when they stop to get some gas, the guy working there tells them not to go mess around in their old house. He's Southern, so you know he got the accent. And when he finds out the house they're going to,
don't go messing around now, you hear? There's dangerous people in these parts.
Was actually theirs. He for some
like every old guy in a horror film. Did you hear about the demons?
Reason does a complete 180 and ask them to stay for some barbecue? Huh? This guy a gold digger or something? No, actually. The strangeness of this guy and the other guy goes far deeper than some gold digging. There was something sinister going on in the backdrop. But by the time they got to the house, they forgot about those two dudes. It was time to have fun, baby. I'm not gonna act like it was the nicest spot, you know, judging by them cracks on the wall. It definitely wasn't. But they were having fun. They were all having fun. Well, everyone except Franklin, who they left downstairs in his wheelchair listening.
They didn't help him inside. They just got out of the car and told him to figure it out. That's fucking crazy. Torres for the 5. Sorry, chat's insufferable. Watch your content every day. It helps me get through days. So I'm glad I'm able to help. And thank you for the 5. David Season Alert, Pickle J, Tweety, thank you for the 5. Gifted Someone, thank you for the 3. Jeepers Creepers was the first horror movie I remember watching. Give me nightmares. Right for the sub, Jordan, thank you for the 5 gifted. I don't know if I've ever seen Jeepers Creepers. Fancy Ibby, Torres, Wacombe, iHeart, Camp, and 1 for the sub. Swamp, thank you for the 1,500 biddies. I just joined. I don't know if it said anything. What are your thoughts on Lacey's arrest? I don't know really anything about it. Mass Silent and Repeat, thank you for the sub. Made, thank you for the 5. Watch every single one of your VODs. You're the goat. Thank you. Maddie and Big, thank you for the sub. Kiv, always for the sub. Radio for the 3. Catch up somebody as best by champion wins. I already read that.
To them running around and having fun upstairs. He's annoying, but even this is messed up. Everyone else was having fun, though. They was having fun. That is until Pam and Kirk decide they want to take the fun outside to this watering hole. But when they go out there, they don't find a watering hole at all. They find a house. And this must have been where that white guy in horror movie stereotype started, because instead of, you know, turning around, Kirk says, we better...
Let's go in there. Let's go in there. Oh, a weird basement with a guy outside. Oh, let's go inside.
Go check that out. And that's exactly what they did. They get to the house and things were off. First, they find a tooth, like a human tooth, right on the front porch. And this dude, Kirk, picks it up. Ugh. Not only are you dumb, but you nasty, bruh. And to make things more concerning, when this dude Kirk goes inside, he sees animal skulls and hears pig noises coming from this room.
Yeah, I don't know why you would walk inside. Like, you should just leave right at that point.
I better go check that out. But the strangest thing came when Kirk goes
to keep walking in.
Check out the noise. And then... Leatherface comes out and kills him. And in a gruesome way too. A hammer, ugh. And it caused him to convulse, ugh. And let me go on a little tangent about this, because this dude used to scare me crazy. Big dude with a chainsaw wearing a face on his face. I used to piss myself just thinking about it. But watching this again, yeah, this dude does kill people, but he's sort of like a goofball. Like, every time he runs into people, it's less of a, I'ma kill you, and more like a, oh shit, now I gotta kill you. Like, when was the last time you see Michael or Freddy sit down and reflect after killing someone? You don't see that. Don't get me wrong, he still is scary. I mean, he's still wearing someone's face on his face. And he would murk you if you step into his house. But I remember watching this when I was younger, thinking Leatherface was the scariest part about this movie. But no, not completely. The scariest part is yet to come. Because after people keep coming into the house, first Pam, who almost makes it out, but Leatherface catches her and puts her on a hook.
Wait, they all just keep going into his house? Why don't they just, like, call for help?
Oh my. Is this where Dead by Daylight got it from? Then the old-looking young guy, Jerry, who came to look for his friends only to get caught. The last two...
They all individually go in the house, one by one. That's crazy.
Who remain are Sally and her brother Franklin. Hey, no, since they kind of gotta go make sure their friends are alive or whatever, they go out to look for them. But then they hear something. Leatherface comes out and kills Franklin too. I'm not that mad at that one. But again, like I said, he's still not the scariest part. When it gets scary is after Sally runs away all the way back to the gas station to see if she can find some help, she encounters the worker from earlier. And after asking him to help her and seeing him come back with a rope and a bag, she realizes they're in cahoots. Yeah, the gas station guy, Leatherface, and not just them two, but the hitchhiker from the start are actually a family of cannibals. Yeah, I know.
What? I have not seen this original one.
Cannibals. Yeah, I know. The hitchhiker, really? Who would have thought? And to me, this dinner scene after they kidnap Sally is the horror of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Tied up in a chair made of people on some Ed Gein stuff. Then across from you is a table of dudes who are doing a try not to laugh with your suffering. That's some scary shit. And what scares me even more about this is, you know you can't reason with them. They're rednecks. Sally tries to bargain by saying she'll do anything, and that doesn't even work. Oh, poor Sally. Don't you know they only do that stuff with their sisters? But before they, I guess, eat her, the brothers, because they're brothers by the way, don't let this older one fool you. The brothers decide instead of killing Sally themselves, they should let their grandpa do it. Oh yeah, their damn near deceased
That guy's alive?
Gramps was there too. And if you think he might not
That guy's alive.
be a cannibal, no, he's as bad as the rest of them. He even dances when he tastes his blood. So yeah, they decided they should let their grandpa do it. But since this dude freaking predates the dinosaurs, he keeps dropping the hammer. It's kind of like that SpongeBob episode, the firmly grasp it. And this was their biggest mistake. Because while they're trying to switch who holds the hammer, Sally breaks free and jumps out the window. Most realistic horror movie character, I swear. And it's daytime now, so she just starts hollering. And as the hitchhiker is slashing at her back, getting closer and closer to catching her, a freaking semi-truck runs him over. I forgot that happened. And this one ends with that same truck driver stopping to help Sally fight off Leatherface, only to run away. To where, I have no clue, but he's gone. He's gone. And
Why don't
luckily,
they just get back in the car?
pickup truck this time stops to save Sally just in time. Hey, maybe hitchhiking ain't so bad after all. Leatherface seems happy about it with that dance he's doing. Yeah, this one holds up too. It's a classic. I'm sorry, it's a classic. And now for the
Yeah, that did look like a better movie than the other ones that I've seen.
final, and by far the oldest movie of the video, and a movie I chose because I know it's something y'all gonna remember.
Nosferatu!
I know y'all recognize this guy. Nosferatu. First time I ever seen this.
Bro, I wonder how scary Nosferatu was for people in the 1920s. Like, that must have been nightmares for days, dude. Probably made people actually believe in, like, vampires.
It was the same place most of y'all seen. On SpongeBob, the #slinging slasher episode. And I remember covering my eyes when he would pop up at the end. This guy scared me, genuinely. So when I found out he was in fact real, like he had his own movie and SpongeBob ain't make him up, I put off watching it for years. Until like 2 weeks ago when I remembered it.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could sit through a movie from the 20s. Like, anything before, fucking... What is the one with the yellow brick road? Is that Alice in Wonderland? No, that's not Alice in Wonderland. What the fuck is that? Yellow brick road, the old Tin Man dude. Wizard of Oz. Anything before the Wizard of Oz? Ugh. And I've watched, I was in a cinema class in college, and we had to watch, like, Casablanca and, like, other films. When was Casablanca? Like, 1940? Yeah, 1940. It's just bad. I think movies from that era are just, like, shitty most of the time. Like, I didn't dislike the film, but I'm like, hey, this would be a lot better if this movie wasn't, like, 80 years old.
Googled it and found out, bro, this movie's over 100 years old. 1922. To put that into perspective, when this movie came out,
the roaring 20s, bruh.
Queen Elizabeth was in her 40s. Okay, I'm joking, but she was almost born. That's crazy. And even explaining like that, I don't think y'all really understand how old this movie is. Guys, this movie is so old, it's a silent film. Like, no dialogue.
Oh, that's even worse, dude. I've watched, like, 10-minute silent films before, like, comedy ones. Oh, my God. The humor was terrible. It was literally, like, slip on a banana peel humor. Dude, if you watch, like, an old 10-minute silent film that's funny, I'm sitting in a quiet room just watching a guy, like, mime jokes. This is fucking awful. Like Charlie Chaplin, yeah. Slapstick comedy. I understand older like, you know, a while back, like, humor's been subjective and humor evolves over time, but I really think people, like, before 1940 were the unfunniest motherfuckers of all time. Like, the funniest guy you knew would be, like, the cringiest guy in your friend group today. Like, no good jokes, no good humor, and it was all, like, surface level shit, and none of it was, like, raunchy or funny or, like, you know, breaking any barriers. It was always, like, just like a knock joke would be the vibe of humor.
On some Charlie Chaplin stuff. But 100 years old and no speech. Does this movie hold up? I think so. Look, the movie's obviously not the same level of scary as some films today. Nowhere near, actually. It's a simple story about a vampire whose name isn't Nosferatu. It's actually the Count, who is trying to, you know, do
Count Warlock
vampire stuff and suck the blood of this dude he met's wife. But y'all gotta understand how insane that must have been back then. This was before vampire movies were everywhere. Like, there was no romance ones like Twilight or any good ones like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. None of that. So for a little sheltered European boy to see this in theaters back then must have been traumatizing, even more than it scared me. But you're right. This is about how it holds up today. And y'all be happy to know that even 100 years old, it seems like horror movies don't change that much. Cause the main character in this movie is a idiot, just like in the newer ones. I'm serious, there's a scene, right? Well, I'll word it like this. If y'all woke up in the morning with bite marks on your neck and you have a roommate that only sleeps during the day, are you not gonna find that even a little suspicious? Just a little. Even if you don't know about vampires, you know this dude was awake at night when you got bit, so you could at least ask him what bit you. But yeah, point is, even though I may not watch it anytime soon or ever again, I think it holds up. In fact, I think there's modern horror movies that are much worse than this, much worse. Have y'all seen Imaginary? Talk about disappointment. Or maybe I'm just biased because he was in SpongeBob. Who knows? This one ends with the wife, whose name is Ellen, pretty much sacrificing herself and letting the Count suck her blood. And not because she's into it. No, this is not Carrie's mama. She did it to distract the Count, so when the sun rises, he doesn't notice, and the sun vanquishes him. Isn't it crazy that everyone in this movie is dead?
Bro, but like, okay, you're watching the movie. Silence. Radio. Silent film is unbearable. Watch like 5 minutes of a silent film and they'll throw stuff on the screen. Wowza! In big text if it's a comedy one. Oh, that's not what was supposed to happen. And because you have to fucking read it. You have to read it. It has music? Yeah, usually. Usually there's like dun, 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 or some random shit.
That's pretty much all the movies I wanted to go over today.
But it's always like silly clown music.
Final judgment, I think these old horror movies hold up for the most part. Honestly.
Wait, those shits are not copyrighted probably. I could probably pull up one. Old silent film comedy. Like, this shit had people dying, bro. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Best of Buster Keaton's greatest stuff. No. I mean, like, this is cool. But like, I'm just watching somebody like juggle a ball. This is like some shit I'd see on TikTok. Oh my god. An elephant. All right, I'm done with this. WVid though. TB for the sub, David for the three. I want to say thank you for being entertaining and making my days at work even more enjoyable. Thank you. Key and Dad for the sub, Super for the sub, Dash Prince Joe, Anthony Life Dig, Sky TLT, Ool for the sub, Torres. Thank you for the 3 chat. Now we have a long video, long Nick Crowley video. Probably going to turn the lights off for this one. YouTube's darkest mystery. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Real quick. And then we'll lock in. We're back. It's Colo and Muzz for the sub. Key for the sub. The hangover. It's there. It's there. But I'm starting to feel like I'm alive again. Like I'm alive. You know. It's not going great, though. Anyways, also, chat, these are fire, and I've been eating them from the snack review that we did. The Fred Firkles. These little fucking thingies. The little piggos. Ow. It looks German. It is. Oh, it's so good. They're Percy pigs. What is a Percy pig? Oh, is that just the British version of them? Are they just the rebranded British Percy pig? Jinxie wants to go to Diamond Gym. Thanks for letting me know, man. I feel like you said that like 3 hours ago.
It could be like a couple days after, but like, Ron, we need to do this because, Ron, look, we're both out of shape. Let's call it what it is, bro. We're both out of shape. We both have love handles. We both have muffin tops. We both have man titties. Our chats harass us day in and day out for being out of shape. You get called the fart of Twitch. I'm sorry. I didn't know why I said that. Listen, Ron, this is your chance to not only prove to your community, but yeah, to prove it to yourself, Ron, that me and you can conquer the Diamond Gym.
Yeah, and you know what I'm gonna go. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like he doesn't want to go, but he knows that if I go, that he's forced to go, basically. So he's just asking because his chat's basically making. Bro, y'all are pussies. Y'all should go solo, both of y'all.
Yeah, dude, going solo would be scary. To Diamond Gym. You got some guy in your face. You only gotta do one more rep? One more? No, you can't have water. Slaps you on the back. I'd be like, oh God. They're gonna eat me alive here. I'm thanking for the 5 gifteds. Aspect for the 3. Do you watch Ish on YouTube? What? Kelly a number and the thank you for the sub. 7, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Bush for the sub. David for the 3. What do you mean? All right, locked in, chat. Would you go to Diamond Gym? If I'm available to go, I would pull up, yeah. I can't say I'd be doing the whole goddamn workout with him, but I'd pull up. AviLoop. Where is Diamond Gym? Oh, it's in Maplewood. I didn't know that. All right. Where's Maplewood? It's in New Jersey. All right, lock in. AviLoop. YouTube's darkest mystery. Chat. Lock in. I gotta say, Nick Crowley's probably the #1 horror coverage YouTube channel. YouTube's darkest videos. All of his series are fucking amazing. This is scary. Can we not watch this? It's gotta be scary, yes. Probably disturbing more than anything.
August 5th.
Nexpo, yeah.
2011.
Wendigoon as well. They also have a good podcast, the Creepcast.
A channel appears on YouTube serving as a promotional page for an up-and-coming company called AviLoop.
Oh my God, sorry, off topic. Y'all, we haven't talked about it. Seeing this reminded me of it. Spirit Airlines doesn't exist anymore. Oh, what? In one day, they go, sorry, we're going to cancel all of our flights. We're in the gutter. Wow. Also, fuck Spirit Airlines. Fuck Spirit Airlines. Oh my God, fuck Spirit Airlines. I understand they provided cheap flights, which was awesome, but my God, flying Spirit was like actually hitting yourself in the head with a hammer. Literally unreal. No room, chat. If you are above 5'5", sitting on a Spirit Airlines flight is actually like getting crammed into a suitcase. So bad.
And that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of...
They went too cheap. Yeah, but that is the shitty part. You don't want that competition to cease to exist. Ryanair does it a lot better, though. Ryanair does a great job at being cheap.
Page for an up-and-coming company called AviLoop, a brand that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of aviation. That same day, 4 videos were uploaded, each showcasing young women dressed as flight attendants, detailing some of the many services that AviLoop provided. These would be the only videos ever uploaded to the channel, as from that moment on, the page was abandoned, giving AviLoop a lifespan of just 1 day. The 1 day is all it would take to set in motion a mystery that remains unsolved to this very day, a mystery surrounding the company at the core of this channel and the services that it allegedly provided, with no one being able to answer the seemingly simple question, what was AviLoop? And the more you search for answers, the more deranged this trail becomes. This is the story of AviLoop, YouTube's darkest mystery.
Bro, how does he find these how does he find this shit? Are viewers sending this stuff in? He probably has a team of researchers that are like looking into stuff too. Like I guarantee you he probably has like people that he has to pay. Yeah, but I think somebody said Reddit as well. I think, yeah, he's probably finding some stuff maybe on, like, Reddit or fucking 4chan or, like, certain forums. But, like, a lot of it's probably like, hey, this is a weird YouTube channel. Check it out. And then he goes down, like, a fucking rabbit hole.
And there's no catch.
So what are you waiting for, Captain?
Welcome to AviLoop, your collective find website for anything aviation.
The formula for AviLoop's content was simple. A young woman stands in front of a static white background dressed in a flight attendant's outfit. They refer to themselves as deal attendants, and their job seems to be sharing information about this new brand, AviLoop.
We offer deals on flight lessons, pilot accessories, fuel, FBO services, charter flights, and even small aircraft.
You don't...
I mean, it's a disturbing video, I guess, but, like, it's disturbing because he's putting this, like, the filter over it right now. Like, I'm wondering how this takes a dark turn, because off rip, it kind of just looks like women that are taking, like, you know, maybe a $200 fucking payday to show up, wear a flight attendant outfit in front of a green screen, and just go, hey, you could fucking find airlines with this website that we have.
See that very often.
The brand marketed a number of unique aviation-related services, making them appear as a one-stop shop for anyone in the industry or just anyone interested in flying. AviLoop claimed to do it all, and at unbeatable prices too.
Our deals are usually 50 to 90% off.
Promoting deals of 50 to 90% off.
90% off? Okay. I also gotta say, if you have a business that just started and you're like, well, we have great deals, everything's 90% off. It's not 90% off. That's your regular price. Or are they saying they're getting you flight lessons for 90% off?
90% off.
Promoting deals of 50 to 90% off. It hardly seems like anything mysterious, just your standard subpar ad from the early 2010s. But the more you watch, the less clear it becomes what exactly AviLoop did. They left their business incredibly vague. There were no prices, no locations, and rather they just listed a bunch of flying buzzwords, offered at deals that seemed impossible. For example, they list fuel supply among their offerings, but how are they actually getting the fuel and providing it at...
Yeah, they're giving you, like, what, you're an airline that wants to buy, like, you're American Airlines, and you're like, oh, AviLoop's gonna sell me fuel for 90% off. What, did you just get a fucking oil keg off the coast of Iran? Like, where the fuck are you getting, where are you getting the oil from? How is it 90% off?
50 to 90% off. And where in the country or even the world are they offering it? It just doesn't seem realistic. What they're saying sounds fine on the surface, but the more you think about it, the less sense it really makes. It just seems too good to be true, not to mention how bizarre it is that this unknown company could come in and offer literally anything you could want that's flying related, with such exorbitant deals. Admittedly though, this is easy enough to ignore, and play off as an ineffective or even deceitful advertisement. But there was something else that was much harder to ignore about these commercials. With that being, the deal attendants themselves. despite AviLoop claiming to be a professional aviation business.
Yeah, they're clearly wearing, like, Spirit Halloween outfits. Like, this isn't, like, an actual flight attendant uniform. They're wearing, like, really cheap costumes.
It's difficult not to notice how cheap these women's outfits appear.
Yeah.
They're clearly costumes rather than real flight attendant uniforms, and they're clearly over-sexualized too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like but I don't know if that's for the purpose of, like, trying to gain clicks, you know what I mean? Like, companies will just get really attractive women to wear scandalous outfits so you watch the video.
Essentially dressed as fetishized versions of actual flight attendants, which is bizarre as one of the services that AviLoop claims to provide is staffing for flight crews, which would include actual flight
POV Hooters. Well, Hooters waitresses, it's actually technically like a modeling job, so they get around the loophole of being able to discriminate based off looks. Like, Hooters won't hire you if you're ugly, and you can't do that for a waitressing job. That's like discrimination. But it's technically like a modeling job. Like, I think you just submit, like, your face shots or something, and then they hire you off that. So it's like they're legally allowed to deny you if they don't think you are attractive.
attendants. Yet, for whatever reason...
Same thing with OnlyFans. Well, no, you could be the ugliest person of all time and show hole on OnlyFans. You don't get hired on OnlyFans.
They chose to dress these girls in seductive costumes. If they were trying to make these advertisements look professional, they were failing miserably. And it wasn't only the outfits that had a strange sexual undertone to them. It was also the script that the girls were reading.
Whether you want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or just see more girls like me, or to see more girls like me, AviLoop can help. AviLoop can help.
It's a fucking porn site? I'm not, literally, this is the most confusing business.
So what are you waiting for, Captain? And remember Top Gun? Clearly, your attractiveness increases with every flight under your belt.
Bizarrely, the videos themselves were filled with sexual innuendos.
Anyone who claims that humans were not meant to fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes.
They were clearly trying to be more...
Bro, what? Bro, what? Get ready to fly big boy airplanes? Who's watching this and going, oh yeah, I want to sign up?
More than a little flirty, which goes hand in hand with the outfits that they were donning. Now, some might argue that this was a sign of the times. In 2011, edgy and over-sexualized marketing was still very much in the norm, with several major companies building their entire brands around the approach. But the only problem here is that the videos made it unclear what AviLoop was even supposed to be offering. Despite saying a lot, the lack of details made it entirely ineffective. Like the business itself was an afterthought, with the focus instead being...
This really feels like an ad that would be a pop-up on the side of a porn video that, like, if you click it, it installs malware.
Being on these women. In fact, even in the channel's description, they simply wrote, "Meet AviLoop deal attendants." This is the official page for a brand new company trying to promote its services. And that's all they had to say. That's how they marketed their entire company.
I mean, they have a website.
Making some wonder what was actually the role of these deal attendants, and what was actually the purpose of AviLoop.
Oh my god, is this a sex trafficking ring?
The first and most likely theory at this point is that AviLoop was an overambitious company that used over-sexualized marketing to build intrigue around its brand, at a time when others were doing the same thing to great success. Maybe they weren't even off the ground yet and over-promising on services that they hoped to one day be able to provide. But for the time being, we're just throwing out there to get more people to visit their website. But with
throw it in sub only.
Such a focus on these deal attendants, and just
seen a lot of spam, spoilers, and paragraphs.
Just how strange these videos come across, some were left with a different theory, that rather than AviLoop using sex to sell their service, maybe sex was their service.
Then why the hell is the whole spiel about, like, flying and selling fuel and pilot lessons?
Theory goes that AviLoop was a front for pornography or even prostitution, poorly hidden under the guise of this fake aeronautics company. This would explain the prominence of these deal attendants, as they themselves may have been the actresses or prostitutes. And it also explains the lack of information about the company itself, as the reason their deals and services don't seem to make any sense was because they weren't actually offering them. It was all just a cover-up. And honestly, just going off the eye test, this is how the page comes across. But there are other details that make this theory a lot more compelling. For starters, in numerous videos they mention an unusual feature of their website, that users can vote for their favorite deal attendant and win prizes as a result.
You can even vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes.
With one of the
That doesn't even make sense. Like, who wrote this script? What do you mean you vote for your favorite deal attendant? You vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes. You win a prize for voting for an attendant. It actually, it doesn't really feel like a prostitution ring to me. This feels like a cam girl site. This feels like you would get on the site, join, and it would be like them in this uniform, and you pay them and they'll like get naked or something. Like that's what this is.
These special prizes later being
like a chatterbait or like some sort of live naked service.
Revealed to be a one-on-one video call with one of these deal attendants. This shows that the deal attendants weren't just for marketing, they were a core part of the services offered to AviLoop users, making one wonder what was actually happening on those video calls, and was it perhaps something sexual? And it goes even deeper than that.
But that's not technically illegal, right? I mean, if you're a registered like that's not illegal. Like that's not prostitution.
As there's a reason why I mentioned prostitution specifically in this theory, with that reason being a line mentioned in one of these videos.
To purchase this deal, you must hold at least a private pilot license and a current medical certificate. Don't miss out and click on that.
What?
Hold at least a private pilot license.
Mentioned in one of these videos.
To purchase this deal, you must hold at least a private pilot license and a current medical certificate. Don't miss out and click on that big blue button. You know you want to.
The deal attendant mentions that all customers needed to provide an up-to-date medical certificate.
And have a pilot's license. What?
Now, this isn't something that's necessarily unheard of in the aviation world, but it certainly isn't the norm, at least from what I could tell. But in the context of this theory...
Oh my god, are they gonna like harvest your fucking kidneys, dude? Holy shit. Is this like, they're like roping you in with sex and then they fucking knock your ass out and steal your organs? Holy...
It makes perfect sense. If they truly were operating some sort of...
Medical is needed for a private pilot's license.
...of prostitution,
so it does make sense.
...ring, then their customers having an up-to-date medical certificate would be imperative to preventing the spread of STDs. It's strange enough to make this theory feel legitimately possible, but even if it wasn't true, it seems obvious that there was something off with this channel, and we haven't even discussed the strangest part of it all. In a few videos, you can hear unusual sounds in the background.
Oh god.
And you want to add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add
like
multi-engine
a squeegee noise
to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity.
I feel like I want to pull up this channel. Should we pull up the channel? AviLoop. I want to like watch one of these because it seems like it's like a fucking minute video, dude. How many years ago is this? This was 6 years ago.
Welcome to AviLoop, your collective buying website for anything aviation.
Yo, am I crazy or does this show look like AI?
We offer deals on flight lessons, pilot accessories, fuel, FBO services.
Why is it in like 140p?
Charter flights, and even small aircraft. Our deals are usually 50 to 90% off. That means whether you want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me, AviLoop can help. You can even vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes. Our membership is completely free. Our deals are unbeatable. And there's no catch. So what are you waiting for, Captain? Subscribe to our newsletter and get in the loop.
Hi, welcome to Cole's Flight School on AviLoop.com. My name is Ashley and I'm your deal attendant. Anyone who claims that humans were not meant to fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. If you've been bitten by the flying bug and you want to add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity to...
Yo, what is that noise in the back? Yo, what is that noise?
Engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity to do it at 50% off.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like a dog.
You don't see that.
No, it kind of sounds like a dog whining.
This is your opportunity to do it at 50% off.
No, it doesn't sound like a moan. It doesn't sound like a dog toy either. It sounds like a dog going, oh. Like when Daisy wants a blueberry, she'll make that noise.
You don't see that very often. Today's deal includes all the necessary ground school and 15 hours of multi-engine flight training. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes. To purchase this deal,
It's a fucking porn site, dude. I mean, like, there is literally nothing. I just don't see how this could be anything else.
you need to your pretty green license. This is
Oh my god, it is moaning. Wait, slow down. It actually sounds like moaning.
your green license. This is
Oh.
In the background, you can hear what appears to be someone moaning
It could be a dog. It could be a dog.
in a blatantly sexual manner,
this
which was loud enough for even the deal attendant to take notice. It's very unusual, and certainly not a sound that could just accidentally happen on a typical film set, which makes it all the stranger that another inexplicable noise was heard in the background of a different video, and this one left viewers far more distressed.
You want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me? AviLoop can help.
Oh my god, that was a man.
Or to see more girls like me? AviLoop can help. Or to see more girls like me? AviLoop can help.
Some believe that this is yet another sexual moan,
Yeah,
while others swear
that one definitely is.
they can hear a specific word. The word, help.
I didn't hear help. No, it just sounds like somebody going,
It's incredibly concerning, especially if this prostitution theory is true. I mean, there's just so many implications to it, given the link between prostitution and human trafficking. But again, this could all be part of the marketing. Maybe this was all just a ploy to get people to visit their website, roping you in with these sexualized, creepy, and even concerning videos that almost demand that you dig deeper.
Yeah, but it got like no view. Like I'm saying, I don't understand. Like they posted this. This is like a 300 subscriber YouTube channel. Like,
Well, if this is the case, then surely visiting their website
oh my god, I was posted in 2011. What we were watching was a re-upload.
would help put this mystery to bed. At the time these videos were uploaded back in 2011, those visiting the AviLoop website would be met with a rather lackluster experience. The homepage was dull and
Holy dude, this is actually like the worst website ever.
uninviting, and seemed about as vague as the videos promoting it. However, they did have an About section that attempted to describe the service more in depth. There, they mentioned that the primary goal of AviLoop
They offer deals to pilots, aircraft owners, jet setters, and aviation enthusiasts. Find deals for flight lessons, type ratings, uniforms, aviation magazines, navigation equipment, headsets, pilot vacations, books, instructional videos, and aviation museums. Yeah.
Loop was safety, as they believed that making training and other aeronautic services more accessible could in turn help prevent accidents, which strangely was never even hinted at in their videos, and is never mentioned again on any other portion of the website. But it was in this About tab that they listed even more services that they claimed to provide. Services like navigation equipment, headsets, and pilot vacations, among many other things. Basically anything even remotely related to flying, they sold it, or at least claimed to, and they insisted that they did so cheaper than anywhere else by using collective bargaining, a process that they would go into greater detail about. Basically, AviLoop acts as a third party, partnering with aviation businesses to promote unique deals on their site. Each of these deals has a quota that must be hit for it to actually go through, so if enough people buy the deal, the quota is reached and everyone gets a voucher to do or receive whatever they paid for. But
I mean, this seems like a legitimate business.
if the deal doesn't reach its quota, then everyone is refunded and the deal is voided without any cost to the users or the business. AviLoop was the middleman, which could explain how they managed to offer such impressive deals and such diverse services. Though again, this is just what they were saying, begging the question, was anything actually being sold on AviLoop.com? Well, there actually was. The deals were sorted by general locations, and most consisted of flying lessons, museum trips, or even temporary tattoos. However, there was something
Temporary pilot tattoos. Lame. 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 Why does it say this deal ended in 1969?
unusual about these listings. Bizarrely, almost every deal on the site was marked as completed. each having ended in 1969, which obviously wasn't possible.
Yeah, it could have been a glitch, though.
There were only a select few deals throughout the entire website's history that were ever even active, and even then, there didn't seem to be a way to actually purchase them. This end date of 1969 was either some sort of glitch, or it was intentionally set that way, as the year just so happens to be yet another sexual innuendo. So what should prove the
Oh my god, is that why they chose 1969?
company's legitimacy actually only makes this company seem more suspicious. It was like they were trying to make it appear as if they were selling all these different things, yet in reality they were hardly offering anything. And what they
This also looks like a fucking sex trafficking trap here. Flying lesson for women. Guess what? Girls can fly. AviLoop brings you a 1-hour flying lesson designed specifically for women and girls. No age limit for taking your first flight lesson. You don't even have to be a math whiz.
were offering wasn't even available for purchase. This set me on a hunt trying to find any sort of testimonials or reviews from any AviLoop customers, but strangely, I couldn't find a single one. In fact, the only proof that I could find that anyone actually used the service was an AviLoop patch that I found floating around on eBay. And the only reason that this is at all significant is that these badges were included in most of the offers on the website. But this isn't substantial in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear that the seller wasn't actually a customer and was instead a patch collector that must have somehow obtained it, making me question if anyone actually ever bought something from this website, and if this whole marketplace was really just a ploy. Which takes us back to that lingering theory. Just like the AviLoop channel, the website featured these deal attendants, and just like the channel, they seemed to be the primary focus. Their involvement was plastered all over the website, with the whole business model appearing to hinge on their involvement, which the site was not afraid to outwardly admit. What is the
Yo, vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls. Bro, this is literally just, this is a porn site.
Not afraid to outwardly admit. What is the first thing you look for on our deal pages? We understand. Go ahead, check out our deal attendants. They sure are stunning. Vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls. You will find our models are not only beautiful, but also fun and interesting to talk to. Just have fun. Feel free to bask in the glory of your win, and be the envy of your friends. After all, not everyone gets to brag about video chatting with supermodels. The process of voting for the best deal attendant was something that they heavily pushed, going as far as to reward one voter each week with the aforementioned private video call. And when discussing these calls, they not so subtly hinted that they weren't just ordinary video chats, writing, "You will be talking to real successful fashion models with exciting backgrounds. Many are big aviation fans, so you will have a lot to talk about. You never know. Vote, win, chat. You never know."
The allusion to sex was way more prevalent on the site than even on the channel,
with this line seeming to hint that winning these video calls could entail some sort of sexual encounter with the deal attendant, which only seems to bolster this theory even more. But unlike the channel, here we're at least given a bit more context as to why these women or deal attendants are being used, and according to the site, it wasn't as sinister as it seems. Under the business...
Well, the thing that's really confusing is, like, why, if this is, like, a sex trafficking ring, and they're trying to rope people in and use these women to make money in some sense, it's like, wouldn't there be a better business model than mapping everything around the idea of a flight attendant? Like, because for you to even be introduced to this, you have to be some sort of, like, aviation nerd. It's like, it just seems illogical.
Section, which is used as an FAQ.
Like, why would any, like, it's just like, yeah, I get it's for the purpose of hiding it, but it's like, I feel like you could have picked a better profession or thing than, like, oh, we sell aviation-related things. Our women love talking about airplanes. Like, how many fucking people love talking about airplanes?
For companies wanting to promote their deals on AviLoop, they wrote, "What is the deal with deal attendants? As a business, you have the option to include a professional video of one of our stunning models on your deal page for a flat fee. She will deliver a 30 to 60 second message describing your promotion. Our deal attendants are real professional models who work for high-end clients. Why should I include a deal attendant? Although our promotions get a lot of exposure, adding a deal attendant has the potential of making it viral on social media sites. Promotions that include a video tend to be extra successful." There's a lot to unpack here. For starters, this explains how AviLoop makes their money. They're basically charging companies to run ads using these deal attendants, and the videos on their channel are examples of what these ads would look like.
though calling them professional is extremely generous, and I can't imagine any companies actually wanting to use this service. And given that these are the only videos that they shared, I don't think many, if any, actually did. But in this explanation, AviLoop is all but admitting to using these deal attendants to rope people into visiting their website, over-sexualizing them to lure in perverted internet users, giving them false hope that they'd be able to interact with these women and maybe even sleep with them. And in exchange, these users keep coming back to the site under this false hope, which maybe could lead to them purchasing something.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's like, who's even clicking that shit? It's like, I mean, they run these ads for like, oh, there's a fucking MILF 3 miles away, and somebody fucking googly eyes fucking clicks on that shit. I mean, we're straight to the bottom of the barrel here. Like, I just don't, who's falling for this?
It's an insane business model, and one that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, they're claiming that this is a service for professionals and real aviation fans, for the primary reason of making our skies safer, yet they aren't actually offering anything but the prospect of talking to women. These women are the main and really only draw of the service, and even the deals that they did list seem to contradict the primary goal of this company. I mean, how would a trip to the museum help with aviation safety?
Imagine with Sora AI. Sketty for the 3, Y for the 5, Gan, Reggie, Play, Shake, Shermie, Smear, Schmitty, H Money, and Diggy, thank you for the 3.
And how would a temporary tattoo help with that either? And on the topic of these tattoos, they're also extremely sexual in nature. They were meant to mimic pilot stripes and be put on your shirtless shoulders, with a package reading, "When a uniform just won't do," and the description adding all sorts of innuendos.
And this is a good time to point out just how strange the writing is across the
remove when the fun is over? What the fuck does that mean?
entire website. As here they write, "What better way to thank a pilot than by saying, 'Captain, you deserve to have your epaulets tattooed. We wish someone had these on board of the Miracle on the Hudson flight.' Just imagine the look on the pilot's face if someone handed these to him. So why not keep a pair in your wallet and thank the Sully in your life for the next flight? Every safe landing deserves recognition, and this gift is sure to make their day."
I mean, this just really seems like the worst business ever. Like,
everything is written like this. It's not only sexual.
We're promoting fucking temporary epaulette tattoos. Like,
it's also nonsensical and feels like it was written by AI at a time when AI wasn't even a thing.
Yeah.
Everything about AviLoop feels wrong. The lack of any tangible goods and services, the overly convoluted business structure, and the lack of any public customers just makes this company appear so fake. But that doesn't inherently mean that they were actually involved in pornography or prostitution. I mean, despite all these innuendos, there is no direct mention of the sale of sex anywhere on the website from what I could see. And unfortunately, much of the website is lost to time, as in 2016 the site would go down, replaced by another random URL, making it impossible.
Yo, Mr. Blueberry, thank you for the 10 gifteds, and whoa for the sub W10 gifties, bro. Thank you.
To know what this platform was actually like for those who signed up for it. What were they actually being offered? What were they discussing amongst themselves? And what happened on these video calls? It's all unknown, as what I've shown is pretty much all I was able to salvage from the Wayback Machine. However, AviLoop didn't stay down forever. In 2019, AviLoop.com re-emerged, only this time it looked very different. Gone were the deals, the business model, and
yeah, a lot more real. This looks like an actual website.
And most importantly, the deal attendants. And in its place was what looked to be a generic template website. They still claimed to offer some of their services, but they were now left even more vague. And there was no attempt to even make it look like you could purchase anything. Even the innuendos were gone. It was quite literally as bare bones as it gets, and comes across like a sham website, void of any notable information. With one exception. There was a single new addition to the site, as at the very bottom you could find a short bio.
It's 2019. Would that be AI? That woman looks AI.
Not of a deal attendant, but of a legitimate pilot named Nadia Marinko.
Oh. My apologies?
The creator of AviLoop. This revelation is huge, as Nadia Marinko was a well-known and extremely successful pilot, which makes AviLoop all the more confusing, as you would think that her involvement in the company would help legitimize it, and make it seem more likely that AviLoop was a real company after all. But instead, it actually did the exact opposite, as her involvement plunges this mystery into a whole new depth. A depth far darker than we've yet to discuss.
Somebody said she's Jeffrey Epstein's pilot. Is she really?
Born in Czechoslovakia in 1986, Nadia dedicated her younger years to modeling, landing multiple high-profile roles in her country. And by the age of just 15, these roles led to her being moved to the United States to help continue this budding career. But by 20, her interest had shifted to a different kind of runway. She became obsessed with flying and had a natural talent for it too, quickly rising through the ranks and gaining certifications faster than most others could at that age. By 25, she was considered extremely accomplished for someone so young, and her resume would soon reach a wider audience when she began leveraging social media.
Is this an ad for AviLoop, or is she just on social media? What the fuck am I watching?
She posted videos under the alias Gulfstream Girl, and eventually Global Girl, where she marketed herself as a supermodel turned pilot, which worked to the tune of millions of views. Nadia Marenko was a star in the aviation world and on social media too, and it was during the height of this success that she started AviLoop. It clearly wasn't meant to be some big secret either. She actively promoted it on numerous occasions, doing interviews on podcasts and even taking it.
It does make sense if she did start it, because she's a model turned aviation pilot, and all of these people that you could talk to are like models.
To a trade show. If this was a front for something nefarious, she was doing a bad job of keeping it discreet, which seems to back up our first theory. And it would be very easy to settle on that theory and just call it a day, had being a model and a pilot been all that Nadia was known for. You see, there was something that she was hiding from her audience, a secret in the form of a bond with one man whom she was working closely with at the time that AviLoop was launched.
Literally
a man by the name
Oh my god.
of Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein has been arrested on new sex trafficking charges.
But do you think he was involved with AviLoop, the website?
Charges of soliciting and procuring minors for prostitution.
He was involved in trafficking young women and children over to Little St. James.
God, do you think those women in those three women in those videos were people on that island?
In case you're somehow unaware, Jeffrey Epstein is the most prolific pedophile and human trafficker maybe of all time. He carried out a large-scale human trafficking operation, bringing children to his private island that he and other elites exploited in horrific ways.
Yeah, and they also, like, fucking ate people or some shit. Like, that rabbit hole is, I mean, endless.
It's one of the biggest news stories of my lifetime, and over the past years, there's been so much talk surrounding the acquaintances of Epstein. Who is connected with him, and how close were they? But of all these people in Epstein's circle, few, if any, were closer to him than Nadia Marenko. It's a difficult subject to discuss, but Nadia is considered one of Epstein's victims. He found her through her modeling job when she was just a teenager.
And she didn't just come to the United States for work. Epstein himself brought her, after allegedly purchasing her from her father.
What followed was not.
Epstein bragged about purchasing her to be his Yugoslavian sex slave. During his first incarceration from 2008 to 2009, she visited him 67 times. Following his release, she was documented still living at Palm Beach Estate.
Nadia becoming his self-described sex slave. It's a horrible and unimaginable fate. But while Nadia appeared to have been a victim of Epstein, that wasn't all she was. As after becoming an adult...
Also, most uncanny photo ever. Right there. Holy.
...adult, she also became Epstein's accomplice. When Epstein was first investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s, many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was not only present for their abuse, but she was a willing participant, there to satisfy Epstein's criminal sexual desires by, on occasion, directly participating in sexual abuse and prostitution of the minor girls.
Well, she had to be flying them around.
Now, Epstein was eventually given a sweetheart deal for these crimes in 2008, which led to him serving just 13 months in prison. And as part of that deal, Nadia was given complete immunity, meaning she never faced any sort of repercussions for her use of children. But despite being a free woman by the time that Epstein was thrown in jail, she stood by his side, living in his New York City home, waiting for his release. And while he was behind bars, Nadia would visit him roughly 70 times. These two were deeply connected. Even well
yeah, I was gonna say, like, at that point, I feel like are they not, like, together? You know? She visited him 70 times in 13 months.
after she was his slave, with Nadia even making a scrapbook for Epstein, which is just so terrifying that I had to at least mention it in this video.
What am I looking at?
It would be several years later in 2012, a time when Nadia had long since left Epstein's home and his control, that Nadia would rejoin his operation, this time with a brand new role. She became one of Epstein's pilots, taking victims and perpetrators alike to and from the island, on the plane they dubbed the Lolita Express.
What happened on the Lolita Express?
Everything that happened on the Lolita Express and his other planes was the same thing that happened in his bedrooms and the massage rooms. The abuse did not stop because we're in the air. Jeffrey couldn't take a 2-hour flight without having to ejaculate. Like, that's how sick this man was.
Nadia Marenko was directly trafficking children for Epstein, and she was doing this in 2012, mere months after she started AviLoop. Which brings us to our
So, but so then is AviLoop like a front that they're trying to get people into traffic?
third and most upsetting theory.
But how would that even, how are people finding this that are getting lured in? I don't...
That AviLoop wasn't a cover for prostitution, but rather a front for child trafficking and pedophilia. Nadia's involvement alone and the timing of the company's launch, mixed with all the innuendos, the red flags, it all starts to make sense. And it's made even more disturbing when you look at the videos they posted on YouTube, as one thing I failed to mention so far is just how young these deal attendants look. There's obviously no way to conclusively determine their age from the footage, but some believe that they look to be teenagers, and maybe even underaged, which would make sense for this theory, as the deal attendants wouldn't be prostitutes, but rather child victims. It's a theory that has to be considered. I mean, as crazy as it seems, AviLoop was quite literally founded and run by a child trafficker who was actively trafficking children when the company started.
And Nadia wasn't the only sketchy character involved in the site behind the scenes.
Epstein himself was as well. The two frequently emailed each other, and in multiple instances, AviLoop was discussed, with Epstein frequently giving her advice. In one email, he wrote to her, "Website is cool, mix of porn, Groupon, and flying. The marketing campaign could be, buy with us, we give a flying fuck." His mentioning of porn here is just...
I am not I am more lost than in the start of the video. I am so fucking confused.
more confirmation that AviLoop wasn't just an aviation company, but this also shows that Epstein was helping with the company, and he wasn't just doing this through friendly advice. Throughout his emails, you can also find dozens of receipts.
Please wire Nadia $50K either to AviLoop or to where directed by her.
From transactions with AviLoop, totaling hundreds.
Send $45K to AviLoop. The information contained. Oh my God, is it maybe it is just like a shell of a bit, or like a shill business where they filter money in so they could pay for this like weird sex trafficking shit and have it fronted as like a modeling business.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars of payments sent directly to the
in 2013
company. Jeffrey Epstein was an investor in AviLoop, and a big one too. And he seemed to believe in the service so much that he even appeared to use it himself, as emails show him inquiring about booking flights through the company. Nadia at one point even offered to help Epstein through AviLoop, writing, "Is there anything I can do for you? I can find a deal through AviLoop on anything you want. Airplanes, helicopters, cheapest charters, discounted fuel, or a new model/assistant." She's literally offering Jeffrey Epstein a model through AviLoop, which more than hints at this theory being possible. I mean, she spells it out. And if they were in fact trafficking children through this service, this could give us a blueprint to how they were able to get their victims. Maybe they were finding models and having them fly out under the assumption that modeling is all they would be doing. Maybe...
Yeah, but then like how did none of them, what, are they dead? Like how did none of them say anything?
These videos were even their tryouts for their role.
Evo for the 5 subs, bro. Thank you for the gifties.
Which they did without even realizing what was to come. I mean, these women were referred to as models on the AviLoop website. And remember, modeling is exactly how Epstein found Nadia. And it's also how he found so many other victims, as he was known to use the modeling industry as a means of recruiting young and underage women, offering them high-paying jobs and potentially career-making opportunities, in order to lure them in. So maybe this...
Yeah, but the AviLoop website is promoted towards men. That's what I'm... So, like, he's outsourcing models for AviLoop. And then they're getting, what, men to come pay to get on a flight and have sex with these girls? Like, I don't understand.
It was all part of the operation. Or maybe Nadia was simply taking a page from his book and using the same style of entrapment that he used on her. It's so disturbing to even consider. And there's one more email that I believe is the most disturbing of all, that could allude to their alleged trafficking. An email with the subject line, "Old Terry Coconuts." I ordered sweet young coconuts from Thailand for you and they just arrived. Very yummy. I was going to ship them to you in Paris, but I hear you are coming back, so I will send them to 71st with Sarah, just so you don't have to drink juices from Old Terry things.
Yeah, that's definitely not about coconuts, man. I mean, what the fuck type of code-ass message.
Epstein was notorious for using code words in his messages, and it's not hard to see what Nadia may have meant by sweet young coconuts. So was it a joke or was it a coded message? It's hard to say, but this email was sent on November 13th, 2011. Just
at 2 in the fucking morning.
2 months after the launch of AviLoop.
Welcome to AviLoop, your collective find website for anything aviation.
So what was AviLoop? Well, to this day, we still don't have a true answer, but everyone has their theories, and most of them are not good. Many legitimately believe that AviLoop was a front for child trafficking, and I can see why. The connections and the strange material on the website and the channel make this impossible to write off as just some crazy conspiracy theory. And if this theory were to be believed, it makes the AviLoop YouTube channel that much more disturbing, as these videos would be advertisements for a human trafficking service that potentially included the victims as the stars. It's also possible that this was a hub for prostitution, and while sex work doesn't always mean human trafficking, just given the players involved, that would definitely still be a concern. There's also still the possibility that AviLoop was secretly a porn website, like Epstein seemed to suggest in his email, with this content perhaps occurring on those one-on-one video calls. And there was one email that I found that was sent from Epstein's assistant, Story Cowles, that makes this feel even more believable, as Epstein asks him what he was up to which Story responds, "Just playing online at AviLoop. Pouring rain. Love it, love it." The way these people communicate is just so weird and hard to decipher, but
yeah, it's like they're speaking code to each other. It's just so fucking confusing. Playing online at AviLoop. What the fuck does that mean? Pouring rain?
But playing online at AviLoop certainly seems to suggest that this wasn't just a typical daily deals website. And if porn really was the draw, I think given the secrecy of it and the people connected, I would still be very concerned about where they were getting these actresses, and if they were even of age. Nadia's legal team has pushed back on these theories, claiming she was merely Epstein's victim and nothing more, and someone who allegedly worked at AviLoop claimed that the ad campaign was merely meant to be provocative, and that's all. But this just feels so hard to believe. And regardless of which, if any of these theories are true, it seems so obvious to me that AviLoop was never meant to just be a normal company. I even question if perhaps Nadia had created AviLoop as a fake website, which Epstein could then funnel money into in order to make it look like Nadia was earning legitimate income, something that she needed to prove in order to get her US visa, which her emails to Epstein show she was clearly struggling with. And she seemed to allude to this at least being part of her reasoning for creating AviLoop in the first place, and part of the reason why she was asking Epstein for money. And ultimately, the only way she ended up getting that visa was through a deal that she made with the FBI that involved her informing them on Epstein's crimes. Her work directly helped lead to his 2019 arrest, and his ultimate death inside his jail cell that same year. And it was around the same time that AviLoop went back online with its fresh, scrubbed look, void of anything even close to being sexual. And since then, it's never been updated again. And there's hardly been any updates from Nadia herself either. She made a brief
But is it a functioning business?
appearance in a 2019 YouTube video where she pulled a prank on a flying instructor, acting as an inexperienced student only to surprise the instructor with how skilled she was. with Nadia going as far as to dress as a child. But since then, her trail goes pretty much cold, and once the Epstein files started releasing around 2024, she disappeared from the public eye. Bizarrely, from that point on, the only trace of her seems to have come from images and videos from a monastery, which she seems to have joined. Nadia Mariko's work with the FBI and the immunity that she was given all those years ago makes it feel unlikely that she'll ever be prosecuted, or even investigated for whatever this whole operation was. The reality, though, is that we don't know the full truth about AviLoop, and it's involved in one of the most twisted and deep rabbit holes in human history.
I can't believe this roped back to Jeffrey Epstein, chat. I clicked on this video assuming that we were going to be just watching like a weird, disturbing YouTube channel, and it fucking roped back to Jeffrey Epstein.
Rabbit hole filled
like,
with
what the fuck?
So many layers and cover-ups and corruption that I just hope that somewhere within all of it, we can eventually find an answer to the question, what was AviLoop? But until then, it will remain one of the darkest mysteries, not only on YouTube, but across the entire internet.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, like, we're never really getting a full answer there. And then it just fucking flips back to being a regular business now. Like, they've gotten rid of all the sexual shit, but it still exists, and you buy fucking airline stuff. Like, what?
Hey guys, I actually have a super last minute update here. I'd completely finished this video, but there was something that was still bothering me. The question of who were these deal attendants? I initially tried looking for information that could give us an ID, but everything was just wild speculation. But I decided to give it one last look, and I'm glad that I did because I actually think I identified 2 of them. I found an article that reported one of them as being a woman named Shannon Cusack, which explained that Shannon was actually a friend and maybe even roommate of Nadia at the time that she was starting up AviLoop, and at the time of filming this ad, she was actually in her mid-20s. It seems like she might have just been helping Nadia out at the time with this. She even listed the job on her LinkedIn supposedly, though it's now since been removed. The other deal attendant that I might have found was Ashley, and it was actually thanks to a YouTube comment. And what's interesting about her was that she was a model, but she was also in her mid-20s around the time of filming this. And based on her blog, she continued to have a normal modeling career and seemingly normal life after her time working with AviLoop, before she sadly passed away from cancer. And from what I've seen, there isn't much to hint that she was ever a victim of anything Epstein related. This is huge because a lot of people were falsely claiming that this girl was Ashley Martinez, a missing girl whose family is still searching for her to this day. But this doesn't appear to be the case. The only deal attendant that I wasn't able to ID was Claire, who does happen to look the youngest. But knowing now that these other women were of age, I feel more inclined to believe that maybe the women shown on the channel weren't actually victims.
Yeah, I don't know. I think more realistically is Jeffrey Epstein was involved, and she was trying to get her visa, and this is a business she wanted. I think that it was probably a pseudo-porn website. And then it kind of transitioned into, like, a somewhat legitimate business, and that's about it. I don't think it immediately... I understand Jeffrey Epstein, prolific pedophile, sex trafficker, but I don't think anything that he's involved in immediately points to that. I think it is something that's obviously overtly sexual, but I don't think that it has to be. I don't think it was something that would be illegal.
Of the operation, or at the very least, they weren't children. But obviously, I can't.
Or he could launder. Yeah, he might have been able to launder money through this as well.
Say this for certain. And that's not to say that that wasn't happening behind the scenes, of course. This just adds another layer.
Yeah, the Sweet Hairy Coconuts thing, that's very confusing. I really don't know what that email was.
To this mystery.
That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I feel like it could be any of those theories. Well, chat, that was a fucking, a good video. W stream. We're calling that there. I will be doing the food challenge tomorrow at the start of stream before we get into random games. It's also a charity stream tomorrow for Trevor Project. Matching chat donos up to 10K. Tuesday is Dead as Disco drops other random games. Wednesday I'm live at tomorrow I'll be live around like 3:30. Same with Tuesday. Wednesday I'm going to be live at like 11. It'll be a short early react day. And then I'm gone the 7th to the 11th filming a video with Jack, one for his channel, one for mine. Posting on YouTube while I'm gone, but I won't be live. When we're back, it is Gaming Grind. Directive 8020 drops. We're going to play that back-to-back days to beat it. Then right after Subnautica 2 drops, we're probably going to rip that as well. A bunch of other horror games, random games. We've got other React days and other shit planned as well. If you have any videos you have watched games to play, videos, shop games, tabs, I find most of the videos that watch games I play. Thank you to everyone that popped out, sub, follow, donor, etc. I'm sorry I was super hungover today. I hope I wasn't too boring, but yeah, we'll do that food gauntlet tomorrow. If I had done it today, I would have thrown up for sure. Cass, Grain, Doctor, Tommy, and Aloe for the sub. I already posted on the main of the gaming, so go watch that. But outside of that, chat, we're going to call that there. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Raid Libby? Libby, you're not live. Yusuf? Is Yusuf live? He is. Yeah, we can raid Yusuf. All right. Chat, W stream. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun, and I'll catch y'all later. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peace. See you tomorrow. Never mind, because Alex just pinned a message, and that reset the raid. All righty. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2...